This venue, this city, for 6 days as the World Cup is back in the capital of Holland. Let's take a look at what we got coming up. How about Pool A for the ladies to be decided? We've got two of the top dogs leading the way, undefeated, China and Hungary. Netherlands still in the mix. You got 0-2 Latvia and 0-2 Turkmenistan. They'll be lacing them up to start this third session. They're gonna need some help if they're gonna get into the medal rounds. Meantime, Pool D for the men. That's what we'll be deciding down the stretch here. Poland, how about them? I think a shock from their opening round of pool play. They go 2-0. You got a three-way tie for second. Latvia, Australia, Japan, Brazil, the odd team out for the time being, but a lot can change in just 2 games. We've seen that already. As I mentioned earlier, 24 teams will say bye, 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 bye. Oh, I just threw y'all back with the Backstreet Boys right there, right? But yeah, 24 teams, they're out of here. 8 teams will be into the quarterfinals. So it is decision day. It is elimination day on this final day of pool play for the men in groups B and D and the women in A and C. Now, C has been decided for the ladies. Spain in there, undefeated. They're into the quarterfinals. Also, Romania, they go in 3-1. So 2 spots for the ladies, gone. 2 spots for the men, also gone. Pool B, Puerto Rico, they're in, as well as Ukraine. So congratulations to those 4 teams. Your first 4 quarterfinalists. Now we'll decide the final 4, again, in the second stretch of this day. Kyle Montgomery, AKA the voice in your ear. Man, that honey and that lemon and that tea is paying off. My vocal cords are crispy. So those of you who are tired of hearing my voice, I just got recharged. Get ready. Oh, I cracked myself up. Latvia is out and ready to roll, as you can see, with FIBA, Iglite, Leva, Kulite, Kristina, Petermane, and Liene Stalidzane. Now Turkmenistan will join them. Again, these 2 teams coming in without a win. They want one. They for sure need one. We're going to see who's about to get one. Anya Golkova, Leila Halilova, Nagieva, Victoria Ramanova. This Turkmenistan squad, well, Turkmenistan as a country, won bronze at the Asia Cup. That was back in 2013. They have been medalists since then. Obviously, no medals here at the World Cup. But things can change. Could it be their year? Both Latvia teams trying to stay alive, men and women, in action down this final stretch. And the men not in as desperate of trouble as the women. We'll see if Liana Stalidzane can change things. And Aina Golkova, so dominant on the inside for Turkmenistan. Is she in for another big-time performance? She certainly comes in as her team's leading scorer. 9 points for Golkova to lead the way. Meantime, Latvia, they've got FIBA Iglite, who comes in with 8 points to lead the way for her squad. The stakes only get higher the further we go. As you know, this is the World Cup 2019. So we got a gold, silver, and bronze medal at stake after 4 days of pool play. This is day 3 of pool play. Tomorrow we'll wrap up pool play with pools B and D for the ladies, A and C for the men. And only the top 2 from each group will make it. Stalidzane baseline sauce starts things off for Latvia. Look again, strong drive. She had bad intents for the defense to start things off. Halilova, she's a shooter. If she gets a look, Nagieva as well. She's on the move, drops it down to Golkova. Golkova, she's gonna miss it point blank, but she's gonna get it back. Drop step. Oh, nice D, at least at first. But foul ends up being called. The right call. A little too much contact. And look again, yep. These two have no history in the national team circuit. Turkmenistan and Latvia meeting up for the first time. And both teams are on the board. 2-ball is missed. Ramanova is in the game. She got the peel, but is she ill? Well, she gives it up. Halilova, long, on the 2. Stalizane, it's your world. Iglite, kicks. That's a good look, but missed. Gokova confiscates the rebound. Halilova trying to work the 2-woman game right here. Halilova, pull up. Too much sauce on it. Out of bounds over to Latvia. Just about a minute in. Want to recognize our official sponsors. Our global sponsor, Wilson. Our founding partner, Nike. Our official timekeeper, Tissot. Okulite. All by herself. She cashes it in. 3-1. Can't go without recognizing our official suppliers as well. Inleo, Skelda Sports, Magic Sky. They do a lot of the groundwork to get this, make this event happen, provide the basketball goal, the court, and of course, this beautiful venue. Protect us from the elements. Weather's cleared up. Nice, turned into a beautiful day. It was a little scary to start things off. Clouds were looming, but clear skies. Great day for some 3x3 hoops. Foul called. Gokova. Whistle for that one. First foul on Turkmenistan. So Petr Mane will step up, shoot 1. Petr Mane did represent her squad at the Europe Cup qualifiers 2017 and 18. She didn't represent on that trip to the free throw strike, but works out for Latvia. They end up getting a score anyway, 4-1. That foul on the floor. Nagieva step back. Stalizane puts on the brakes. Missed it. Now she shoots it again. Nope. Halilova now moving left. Trying to size up the defense. They got to get it up. And late in the shot clock, that one heaved out of bounds. So Iglite will start the possession. Oh, nice backdoor move. Stalizane, Iglite to number 4, Kulite. Knocks it down. Ran out of time. A 6-1 lead for Latvia. Never been a men's and women's team to take gold at the World Cup. Latvia has a chance. One of 9 teams with 2 representatives, a men's and women's team. Petr Mane represent. She gets the bucket to go. Now can she get the free throw to fall as well? Nagieva, oh, changes direction. But leads her to the goal. Doesn't get her a point. Kulite, splashing like a bird bath. 9-1. Gokova going to the hole. But misses the layup. Petr Mane unleashes the long ball. Doesn't go down. Kulite working on Gokova. Gokova wasn't giving up no ground, but too physical. You got a big that can step out and shoot it. It makes you a more dangerous, more versatile team. Latvia definitely has that. And Leva Kulite. Time to huddle up. Turkmenistan, they got to figure something out. They want to get a win. Again, both teams 0-2, winless. That doesn't mean it has to stay that way. Well, it's definitely not going to stay that way in this game. Somebody's going to get in the win category. Kulite setting the screen. Petr Mane decides to launch the shot. Doesn't pay off. Halilova takes the handoff. She gets a nice screen from Gokova, but she too is off target. Oh, wow. What a finish, Stalidzane. Concentration. It is 10-1, Turkmenistan. It's almost like they have not left the bus yet. That career missed so far through 4 minutes. Latvia with a 9-point cushion. Gokova, FaceTime. We ain't talking about the video chat app. 7-point lead and more D on the inside. Gokova. Look again at the last layup from Stalidzane. And then the long ball. So both bigs showing that touch. Kulite and Gokova. And then Kulite slips past Gokova for the easy score. Foul white. And Latvia enjoying that 8-point cushion, but they do have 5 fouls. Nagyeva, she stops. She can't pop, but she tracks it down. Fresh shot clock. Kulite, great defense on the deflection. Now Iglite, the runner, no. But wide open in the corner. Yeah, it's that lady again, shooting like Cupid. You gotta love that. So Kulite puts Latvia up 13-10. Under 5 minutes to play, so past that midway mark. As Gokova will step up to the strike. Ain't no Gokova. Good. She was on that bronze medal Asia Cup team in 2013. She knows what it takes. It's going to take a lot more than what Latvia has been able to show so far. Well, not Latvia, Turkmenistan, I should say. Take a lot more from them. But they hope to be competitive in this game. Stalidzane left Halilova. 14-10, 14-4, 10-point game. Stalidzane, she clears it, and she's got a clear pathway to the rim. She still missed it, decides to give it up. Oh, Kulite. She's in fuego right now, on fire. She got the hot hand. Get it to her again. Why not a heat check? She did it outside, going inside. Shoulder fake, have some. How you want it, you can get it. She's giving it out. Nagyeva gives the ball back to Latvia already with a 17-4 lead. Why would you want to do that? What a game, though. Kulite is out here going bad for Latvia as they lead it 17-4. Turkmenistan is struggling, to say the least. The size from Latvia on the inside with Kulite. And then the shooting from the outside as well from Kulite. And the creation from Iglite. Stalizane has just been too much for Turkmenistan to handle. Gokova. She has that one slapped away, out of bounds. 6 seconds remaining on the shot clock. And an 18-4 backyard beatdown. Session 3 officially on and underway. Halilova too long on the shot attempt. But to Latvia, no such problems. They making it rain. 19-5 game. Mane stripped. Cross-court pass kicked. Almost turned over. Halilova falling away. High degree of difficulty on that. Mane. She's got Stalizane down low. She decides to take it herself, misses the short-range J. As we approach the 3-minute mark, Gokova going to the baseline. She turns, she passes. Halilova couldn't track it down, it's stolen. Now down to Iglite, easy breezy. Long ball, Peter Mane. That one's still going. .239 officially left in this first game of session 3. Opening pool A play for the ladies. And we'll be opening pool D play for the men. Oh, Halilova in and out. Oh, lost the handle on it, got it back, forced up a tough shot late in the shot clock, and it amounts to nothing. .15-point game. Latvia. Be smart for them to go for the 2. Why not her? She's been killing them all game anyway. She was hotter than the lady in red. That's for your Game of Thrones fans out there. 21. Oh, I thought that was a 2-piece. 21-5 is how it will end. A dominant performance for the ladies from Latvia. They put it on Turkmenistan in a major way. Now, can the fellas double up what the ladies just did? Look again. Oh, yeah. I'm glad we got another look at that because, yep, you can see, yep, both tippy toes on the line. And that's why you see that look on her face. Says, yeah, I know we needed the extra point. Man, that could be a big play, but we got a big interview right here. Annie O'Shea here with Iglite.
Congratulations, Babia, on the win. On the first day of competition, you guys lost both games. Today was not the case.
Well, yes, we didn't have any other options to fight and get the first win here.
You've represented your country in 5-on-5 basketball. How does it feel to be here at the FIBA 3x3 World Cup?
It feels great. It's a completely different game and it's much faster, but it's a great challenge to switch from 5-on-5 to 3-on-3.
Well, congrats on the first win.
Thank you.
Yeah, that first win, you never know. It might give you that spark you need. Get some momentum built. Definitely give you some confidence to know that you can get it done. So we'll see Latvia's women's team back on the court about 7:20 or so. They'll have to go up against the Netherlands, though. Ooh-wee, that's a tough assignment. We'll see what they got. Meantime, we'll take a look at the highlights. That isn't the last we'll see of Latvia as a country. As I mentioned, both the men and women in action here down the final stretch of day 3. As a matter of fact, the men are up next in one of the games that I certainly had circled on the schedule. I hope you did too. Latvia and Australia. A couple of 1-1 teams. that suffered losses to Poland. We'll get to that game here about 16:25. That's when it's scheduled to start. But what a display from Kulite and the Latvian ladies who put it on Turkmenistan 21-5 to pick up their first win here in Amsterdam, Netherlands. 16:25 is when we'll see Latvia men and Australia men in Pool D play. Until then, y'all sit tight. We'll get back to the action here momentarily.
saying women always late. I'm sorry, I'm joking. How many athletes? Okay, here we are. How many athletes? We got the first person to score against the t-shirt. The first one to score against the t-shirt. What is your name? Lars. And what's your name? First, Beatrice. Beatrice is Lars and Beatrice. First, make some noise for Lars. Lars. Let's go, Lars. You know, Beatrice has one shot. She has one shot. You know, so now, ladies and gentlemen, please make some noise for Beatrice. Congratulations, Lars. Beatrice, no longer you. Lars, you get the t-shirts. Beatrice, we got the t-shirts. Okay? Give them a hand, ladies and gentlemen. Lars and Beatrice. One of those awkward moments where somebody's huge walk next to you. Oh, okay. That was really awkward. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're ready for the next game, the first big game of the session 3 season out there against Team Austria.
All right, it's about that time, y'all. Yeah, it is that time to get back to it. And one of our 3 games to watch on the day. If you don't believe me, just go to our website, FIBA.basketball, and of course check under the World Cup section, and you'll see Latvia and Australia marked down in another do-or-die game. Both teams, again, as I mentioned, lost to Poland day 1. This game will likely decide who advances to the quarterfinals. You got the Europe Cup gold medal winners against the 2-time Asia Cup winners. Lasmanis is joined by Egers Krumins and Agnes Chavars, Norris Miezis. Very balanced scoring effort from this Latvian team, as both Lasmanis, Krumins, and Miezis have 8 points. Chavars chipping in with 3 after their first set of pool play games. Australia, the only thing these 2 teams have in common is that loss to Poland. They have they've never played against each other in a national competition, so their only knowledge of each other is through scouting, just watching. It's be their first time mixing it up. And the final player to hit the court for Australia is Tom Wright, their leading scorer with 16 big ones. His team comes in with that win, 21-15 win over Brazil. Latvia's win came over Japan 14-11. So Australia with Andrew Steele, Greg Heyer, Tim Conrad, and Tommy Wright. Lasmanis, 25 years old. He got all kinds of stuff in his bag. Dynamic slasher, can elevate, can shoot. Tom Wright, as tough as they come. Smallest dude on the court, oftentimes has the biggest impact. I mentioned 16 points for him to lead the way. The most experienced 3x3 player of the 4 Australians. He's got a couple of gold medals from the Asia Cup in back-to-back years. He'd love nothing more than to add a World Cup gold, as 3x3 has hit Australia by storm. It's a good team here. This is a good matchup here. And similar, just a couple of years ago, the Europe Cup, it was this Latvian team that were the new kids on the block. And everybody was saying, whoa, who is this team? They end up shocking Serbia and shocking Slovenia en route to that gold medal win. And now it's the Australian squad that has piqued the interest of everybody. Well, somebody's got to win in this one. And a game, again, that will likely decide which of the 2 will go to the quarterfinals. We shall see. Kyle Montgomery in your ear. They call me the voice. Enjoying calling the action for you. Matter of fact, I'm having a ball. I can't even lie. 0-0 game. T-Dub. Hezzy. Oh, floater. Had too much float. Conrad. He's going to kiss it off the glass. Conrad. Probably could be a little bit more aggressive scoring for this team. He is a potent shooter. They get him some looks. I give him the green light. Well-rounded game. Greg Heyer, the 4-time NBL champion, checks out. Krumens shooting, but missing. Yes, is trying to work on Tom Wright. Couldn't get the score. Conrad out. Steele in. Diaz is out. Chavar's in with Lasmanis and Krumens. Wright. Drive. Recovers the block. Teardrop. KLM. Step back. He's a lefty. They tend to be tougher to guard. Krumens is down, and you can tell he is seriously hurt. He's holding his left eye. I don't know if he was poked in it or what, but he sprinted off the court, and he is going immediately to be attended to by the medical staff. Just hope he's all right. Meantime, back on the court, Andrew Steele misses the shot. Australia with a 2-0 lead. And for the time being, Latvia playing without Edgars Krumens, who's having his eye attended to. Just hate to see a guy get poked. Lasmanis. Meantime, getting to his spot, getting the score. Conrad. Wild shot. Two-one game. 2-point loss for Australia to Poland. And Latvia also suffering a 2-point loss to Poland. Lasmanis is called for the foul. Tom Wright putting the pressure on him. Wright gets it back. Conrad quick down to the block. Wright decides to take the shot. Ends up being the wrong decision. This is the 3x3 World Cup, which means we got 3 medals at stake. Doesn't get bigger than this. Lasmanis behind the back. Miezis finds himself all by his lonesome, and he makes him pay. That'll cost you 2, as Latvia is up 3-2. So in the men's competition, gold, silver, bronze at stake. Same thing for the women. Not only that, if you medal here in Amsterdam, you'll be competing in the World Cup qualifying not World Cup, we're at the World Cup now. The Olympic qualifying tournament. Yeah, the biggest stage in sports, you know what I'm talking about. That's coming up in March 2020. Three game. Krumens is in. Oh yeah, his eye is definitely red. That dude's a warrior. Can only see through one eye. Lasmanis! He is taking off. Make sure your tray tables are upright and your electronic devices are stowed. As Lasmanis sneaks in there for the crib. Take another look. The back door. Who does it better than those two? The Miezis Lasmanis robbing the Batman hookup. Oh, Conrad lost it. Miezis. Long on the shot. Tavares' pass is stolen. Conrad to Steele. Down to Heyer. Tavares, quick hands. I like the matchups across the board. Lasmanis back in. And I really like it. Lasmanis on Conrad. Steele with Krumins. And Tavares with Hire. Oh, Hire trying to go to work. But Tavares wasn't having it. Alfred says, you can't come in here. Takes the foul. But really sending a message. Hire's gonna play bully ball, but Tavares ain't gonna back down. Gonna make him earn it at the free throw stripe. And Hire misses it. Krumins playing with pretty much one eye. Tavares able to get the bucket to go. Latvia, 6-3 lead. Tom Wright testing the waters. He's fouled on the pass attempt. So Latvia trying to work it out. Krumins and Lasmanis having some discussion. Greg Hire taking over the huddle for the Australians. Take a look back again at the back door. These guys put in countless hours practicing the game of 3x3, which really, if you haven't noticed by now, it requires a different level of conditioning, a different type of conditioning, and a different type of training. This is high impact, high intensity, no break basketball. Half the court, twice the action. Krumins wide open, passed it up, and got caught camping. You got to take that shot. That's what Miesis is telling Krumins. Krumins will check out. Tavares saying the same thing. And that's not to get down on him. That's just saying, we believe in you, bro. You got to shoot that rock. Shoot it. He's one of the top shooters playing in the field. White ball. Tom Wright was like, don't touch me, dude. We ain't friends between the lines. Lasmanis elevating over Steele. He touches the iron. Tom Wright going right, pulls up, D'd up. Tips it out to himself, but it's gonna be a shot clock violation. Australia going with the big lineup with Hire, Conrad, Steele against Krumins, Tavares, and Lasmanis. Lasmanis ISO with Steele in front of him. Foul green. Greg Hire responds with a grin. 6:15 and counting, Krumins. Maybe that's why he didn't. I'm taking the shots, and I can't see that well. Steele. Oh, it's Mr. Steele, your girl. Wet again. Oh, KLM. That was from so far out, he needed a postage stamp. 8-5 and another foul on the interior. Conrad and Lasmanis getting tied up. Ref Yasmina saying, settle down there, but fellas. Let's keep it clean. Big game, we know. A lot at stake. Who's gonna elevate their game? Lasmanis. Oh, cookies. Heads up play by Tom Wright to Conrad. Couldn't knock it down. TW though, there for the rebound. He doesn't score it. Great hustle from Conrad to keep it alive. Plenty of time to work with. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Higher, no. Here's Batman. No. Oh, bumped into Hire. That sent him back a couple of feet. And Lasmanis just comes back to let Hire know that he ain't scared. I don't know any other reason to commit that foul, but it's Latvia's 6th. Maybe not the best foul. And then they pick up another one. Tavares in, Lasmanis out. They're gonna have to watch Tom Wright shoot a couple of free throws. Tommy Wright, MVP of the Asia Cup this year, en route to gold. His second gold at the Asia Cup. He's also on that Australian team that participated in the World Cup qualifier in Puerto Rico just a couple of months ago, taking third place there. And he's good in the hood, G. 8-7. Latvia lead dwindling. Liezis, step back. No. Chavars, yes. So past the midway mark in a crucial Pool D game between 1-1 Latvia and 1-1 Australia. Tom Wright sizing up on Chavars. And an offensive foul is called. Team foul number 4 on Australia. Latvia in the penalty already with 7 fouls. Batman over to Robin. They got the hook up, holla if you hear me. 11-7, higher. He says, and 1. Can't yell. You yell that in the direction of the ref, you are going to get a tech. There's that last 2-point strike from Miezis. It's Lasmanis here, now shooting and missing. Lasmanis, the 9th-ranked player in the world, over to Miezis, number 10 in the 3x3 planet. They hook up again on the back door. Latvia's lead now out to 4. Oh, higher. They had him behind bars in the paint. No bail available. 12-8. Higher's got to give it up. Trying to clear some space, and he's whistling for the offensive foul. That's 6 fouls now on Australia. They got no more to give. Timeout on the floor. Latvia with a 2-possession edge. Both teams with women's squads participating as well. The ladies from Australia undefeated. We saw them in action yesterday. Probably watching the action now. Nervous, rooting for the fellas. Same with the Latvian ladies. And an offensive foul call on Latvia now. That's foul number 8. But no free throws will be rewarded because it's an offensive foul, not a defensive foul. Higher taking his time, hands it to Conrad, quick trigger. No. Here's Krumins, spinning baseline, spinning again on Wright. Oh, Wright not giving up any ground. He's a lot stronger than he looks. I say it over and over again. Now Wright gives Krumins a glance before he fires the 2, and he missed it anyway. Now Krumins says, come get you some, or maybe not. He misses straight on, but he's beat. Oh, thought he was beat on the back door. Great recovery. Lasmanis then draws a foul as he bumps into Higher. 2 free throws now. Asmani, big free throws here. Even though 3:22 remain in this game, a lot of time left. But this has been tight throughout. You gotta make it count every chance you get. He does not on the first. And he does on the second. 5-point advantage for Latvia. So Latvia, gold medal winners at the Europe Cup here in Amsterdam. Silver medal winners at the Europe Cup in 2018 in Bucharest, as Steele splashes one. Didn't touch any iron. All twine. Game on. 13-9. Miezis. I think he was so busy trying to draw the foul, he didn't concentrate on making the layup. missed the crib, and now Australia on the attack. Right, Conrad pulls the trigger on Chavars, just missed it. Now Lasmanis going it right, fading away. Good contest there from Right. Great D. Conrad, another shot. This one short. KLM now on the wing. It's just him and Tom Wright. This is personal. And Wright locked him down, but a foul is called. Both teams with 8 free throws, as you know. Timeout on the floor. Chavars will be shooting 2 after both teams get a breather. 13-9 game. Poland leading the group here. Talking about men's pool D action. They come in 2-0 in a 3-way tie with 1 win apiece with Latvia, Australia. So we get back to it. Chavars. Oh, you can hear him saying, no, 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 no. And this is on the first chance. Makes good on the second. Right, quick move. Oh, just left the D. KLM, Chavars. They double dared him, he missed it. Lost his balance, turned it over, higher to Right. Higher with the seal on Lasmanis. Wasn't nothing he could do. Take the foul on the chin, check out. Put Higher on the stripe. Make him earn it. 2 minutes and 5 seconds to play. Australia trailing by 4. One more Latvian foul. And Australia will not only be shooting 2 free throws, they'll have possession as well. Higher. Struggling at the stripe. Second attempt. It's cashed in. 3-point game. Miezis, Chavars, Chavars, Krumins. Krumins on the drive. Call for the travel. Turnover to the guys in green. Right. Missed the layup. Steele, though, hustles to recover the rebound. Here's Higher and Chavars. That's good D. Great D. And a foul on Right. Tripped up Miezis. Buck 41 left as Miezis will step up. 2 more crucial free throws. Both teams with 9 fouls. Miezis, calm, cool, collected. Long on the second free throw attempt. Lasmanis takes the pass rather. Makes it 16-11. Buck and a half to play. Tom Wright said, we need a big one. And he's gunning. Doubles up to make it a 3-point game. Lasmanis calling for the screen. He's got Higher on his hip. Fading away, shooting with the left. Missing, but Chavars cleans up the mess. Conrad, he draws the foul. A huge foul because not only will Conrad get 2 free throws, they'll get possession. 10th foul on Latvia. Minute 4 left. Conrad, too strong on the first attempt. You definitely don't want to come out of this free throw trip empty-handed. And he does not, he splits him. Higher screening, holding off Lasmanis. Right, put himself in a pickle underneath the rim. It's a tough spot to try to shoot the rock. 56 seconds remaining, Latvia. 3-point lead, and the rock. Two-man game, Budamus. How many times have we seen Miezis and Lasmanis do that? Conrad turns it over. Back in the hands of the lethal Latvians. They gotta be feeling it now. This is the moment. If you're gonna put their foot on the neck of Australia. 2-possession game, 30 seconds to play. That's plenty of time in 3x3. At least a couple of possessions. Higher trying to get it to Wright. Wright gets a good look at the 2-ball. Just barely missed it to the left. Higher can't sneak the pass in. He's patient on the 2 attempted. He goes off the glass. 1-possession game, 18-16. It ain't over with yet. KLM to Krumans, passes up to 2, wants to use more clock. That was a smart play. Lasmanis, can he hit the clutch bucket? You better believe he can. Ice water running through his veins. And Lasmanis, Latvia, get it done over Australia. 20-16, they pull away. Some timely shots on key possessions in a hard-fought game that will drop Australia to 1-2 and move Latvia to 2-1. But a great game. That's what you expect to see from two teams as talented as these two. As Agnes Chavars is standing by with Annie O'Shea. Anxious to hear his thoughts after a hard-fought win against this Australian team. Annie, it's on you.
Agnes, another tough game. Can you take us through it?
Oh my God, champions of Asia, we won just, well, come on guys, cheer up. It was a very tough game. We know them, we watched they're playing, and we know that they are a tough team, but today we were more lucky than them, so we got that W.
Latvia is one of the favorites to win this tournament. How did you guys regroup after your loss to Poland on day 1?
We made probably 1 3-pointer in first day. Today we already made 2, and step by step, maybe the next game 3, and then till the finals.
Well, congrats, Alfred, and we'll see you in the next game.
Thank you. Thanks.
Yeah, Alfred, they go by the whole Batman theme. Alfred, you know, you got Batman, you got Robin, you got the Penguin. Good stuff, Annie. Great stuff, Latvia. You heard him say, he said, clap it up. Both teams deserve to get some praise after that one. That was good 3x3 basketball. Physical, intense, competitive. Latvia, as you heard Alfred just say, they hadn't shot the ball particularly well so far here in Amsterdam. But they were able to get a couple of 2 pieces to fall this game. And they outgunned the Australians, whose hopes of competing for a medal here after taking gold at the Asia Cup just got slimmer, a lot slimmer. But still a lot of basketball to be played in the group. We'll have to see how things play out. You never know, shout. Meantime, enjoy the rest of that highlight. Next game up, we'll turn it back over to the ladies. As we'll see China and Hungary. China unbeaten. Hungary looking strong as well. They'll be starting at 16:55, so here in about 5 minutes. See the T-Mobile dance team. Let them finish up their routine and we'll get to it.
The official rental of the tournament. Next game on the main court, Team Hungary against Team China. The women's tournament in a couple of minutes now. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we start with
All right, it's time to get this one underway as we get it back over to the ladies. Team Hungary hitting the court. There's a new addition, Saisha Gori, American-born, emerging player on the 3x3 scene. She's joined by a 3x3 vet, Dora Medjesi, Claudia Pop. The definition of big things coming in small packages. She is explosive. And your former world #1, Alexandra Dodorin. So how about this Hungary team? They come in 2-0, 15-7 win over Latvia, and also a 13-11 win over Netherlands to put them in good position heading into this third day of pool play. China also unbeaten. Their body of work also pretty impressive. They beat Latvia. China also beating up on Turkmenistan 22-5. So your two unbeatens here. Top group A for the women. Winner here will guarantee themselves a spot in the medal rounds. Vanessa Devlin, Edith. I'm not gonna mess up your last name, Edith. You know my pronunciations are bad. But they'll be handling the referee duties here as the layup line gets going. There's Dora Medjesi. When you start looking at numbers, not necessarily the scoring that's going to stick out for you, but it is her ability to create for her teammates. She can score for you. She hit a big bucket against Netherlands yesterday. She hit a couple of big shots. Got to find an answer for Ying Young Lee, one of our top 10 women to watch out here throughout the competition. Becoming a bigger and bigger name in China. Don't sleep on Yin Jiang as well for China. She comes in as their leading scorer with 15 points. Meantime, Hungary, they're led by Saisha Gori, as I mentioned. 15 big ones for her out of 2 pool play games. So that's about 7.5 per contest. Not too shabby. China a little bit more well-balanced scoring-wise. They also got Zaiting Zhang, rocket number 10 with 14 points to her name. Medjesi. Pass is deflected, kicked out of bounds. Zhang using all of her limbs. Medjesi, Dodorin. Nice concentration at the rim to finish that layup. Lee gets the screen. Zhang now diving to the rim. Off the miss, Medjesi. Clears it, comes around the corner, pulls up, misses. Gorito, rebound, all mine. Doesn't score it though. Comes back to Gori. This time, she does score. 2-0 Hungary. Zhang. Now this is what you're gonna see what Gori is made of, because Zhang is gonna make it really tough Gonna force her to defend. Also gonna get physical with her when she's trying to score, but this time she's matched up against Lee. And even Lee with some strong D on Gori. Here's Jiang. There's her 17th point of the tournament. Bottoms up for her as Pop gets the rebound. Misses the layup though, Gori. She kisses one off the glass to tie things back up at 3 apiece. Lee Medjesi. One-on-one matchup. Bump and the bucket. So an and one opportunity. Again, that last splash ball. Gori getting it done close range. And here's Di Wu. Shooting one. Give China a 2-point advantage here. China's also had success at the Asia Cup 2017 and 18. They won silver. Did not medal here in 2019. There's Wu. 6-3. China over Hungary. It's Pop. Quick to the cup. D'ing up. Jiang. Going to work on him like the weekend's over. And oh, foul call. Some contact. Got to put Pop on the free throw line. Another look. Call is the call. Claudia, 23. Ranked number 20 in the world. Number 3 out of Hungary. Also represented Hungary at the U23 Nations League. It's a 7-5 game. Hungary trailing. Zhang, she can do this. She does not do this though on that shot. She does have some touch. Kind of rushed that one. Send it out of bounds back over to Hungary with Gori threatening at the top of the key. She got the quickness advantage on Zhang. She sets the screen. Medjesi drops it off. That was some good action there. Gori got to the rim. Got to finish that thing off. Good luck stopping her. You might need some milk, some help. Call in the reinforcements. Zhang is that tough down there. And look, can even move her feet. Staying with Medjesi. See, that's a win defensively, even without a steal. The fact that Zhang was able to move her feet and stick with Medjesi like that, you get a look at some of that footwork. She's nimble. She's a lot quicker than you might expect. Lee, guarded by Medjesi. Jiang trying to get free, she does. Amber forces her to give it up. Woo, that's a strong pump fake. She sent Gori flying. 9-5 game. Now it's Gori's turn, but Lee playing some strong D, knocks it out of bounds, leaves him with 5 seconds left to shoot. Approaching 7 minutes left on the game clock. Our official timekeeper, Tissot, making Swiss watches since 1853. Gori attacks the rack. 9-6 game. Thank our founding partner Nike and our global sponsor Wilson as well. Pop tracks it down. Medjesi is able to lay it in. Back and forth we go. Gori takes the beautiful pass. 9-8. Lee fouled by Pop. She'll shoot one after a TV timeout. 6:37 left in this. In a competitive game between the two unbeatens in Pool A for the ladies, obviously. Check out D. Wu. Strong move. Seen a combination of inside-out play from both teams. Some great drives as well. Opened up by fundamental pump fakes. I've seen a lot of good things out here. Slim edge for now. Leaning towards China. 9-8. Lee with a chance to add to it. And she does not. But there's nobody home for the rebound. Theodorin was running to the corner. Cost him a point. Claudia stops, goes, gives it up though. They leave Lee wide open. She cannot connect. It's stolen. Gori hands it to Pop. They're working on 3-on-2 now. Pop, oh, missed the crib. And then Gori fouls. Pap checks out. Lee out as well. In a 10-8 game, 6:08 to play. Wu, Zhang, back to Wu. Tang. 3-point game. Zhang like, come on, really? Medjesi trying to luck from deep. Same result. And Theodorin couldn't save that one. So it'll be back over to the ladies in red. Team China. Saw the men's team win a bronze medal at the Asia Cup this year. Off the miss. It'll be Lee taking over. Shooter's touch. Got that one to go down. Oh, good D. Now Gori just holding on for dear life underneath with Zhang coming at her. She might need some help. And I don't even know if she's gonna get it. You double team in 3x3, it makes you vulnerable to 2-point shots. And China's got capable shooters. So it's gonna be Gori pretty much on an island guarding Zhang the rest of the way with a 14-8 lead for China already. Adding to it now, 15-8, courtesy of Wu, Medjesi. Goes right, then left again, then she fouled. She was shooting, so she'll shoot one at the free throw line. Haven't seen Hungary compete in the women's series yet, but chance we will see them. China has. Saw them in Chengdu. Finished 4th at that first ever women's series stop. Keep an eye on that schedule. The ladies will have the stage all to themselves here in 2019. Very happy to see that. And Medjesi certainly not happy to see that shot rattle out for her. It looked good from this angle. As a player, you hate those. 7-point lead, China. Here's Pop. Going left. Had the step, but a tough shot. She's vertically challenged. And Wu. These goals ain't loyal. 15-8. It stays. 4:25 left. Claudia got 2 screens to work with. Great pass. Gori. Soft hands in the finish. Hungary with 9 points. picked up a huge win in a hard-fought game against the Orange Lions. Day one. Put them in great position heading into their second and final day of pool play. Lee composes herself after taking the pass and lays it up. Offensive foul called on Hungary. TV timeout. It'll be China ball when they come out of the break. Looking to continue to break Hungary off. 16-9 where it stands right now. China moves to 3-0. They'll be into the quarterfinals. Hungary will have another opportunity later on against Turkmenistan. So revert Turkmenistan and Latvia coming in 0-2. Put them in a tough spot, although Latvia is still alive. See how they fare against the Netherlands coming up next. Back to the task at hand. Wu using that size on Medjesi. Medjesi though, good D. Nice pass to the Pop. Had the range, didn't have the service though. And Pop, you knew that was gonna be a foul. She was hanging on to Zhang's leg like when one of your parents is leaving for work. He's like, don't go. Zhang's a biggin. Stands 195. Jiang, straight on, two-piece. Have some, why don't you? 18-9, China has opened up a can. Gori gets her team within 8. 3:24 left, China within 3 of putting this one on ice. 6 fouls on Hungary as well, so that doesn't help their cause. One more and they'll be in the penalty. Oh, Lee gets the pass from Jiang. 19-10. China. They are serious. Lee from Zhang. Yes, ma'am. Game point for China. 10-point blowout. Hungary's going to suffer their first loss here. China will be celebrating. Gori. Nice layup, but the writing's on the wall. It's just going to be a matter of who does it. Foul called on White, that's number 7. So it'll be Zhang going back up to the free throw line. Talk about two bigs that dominated the day on the women's side. How about Atiana Cuevas, who also did her thing. I think she's going to be competing with Zhang for the top scorer on day 3. Zhang does the honors at the stripe, puts it to bed. Hungary 2-1, China 3-0. So the Chinese, they'll have one of those slots in the quarterfinals. Hungary still not in a bad position. They just have to take care of business in their final pool play game. If they do, they'll wrap up 3-1 and make their way into the quarterfinals as well. They got Turkmenistan at 20:30. Have to be coming up much later. Second to last game of our final session. China really turning up the heat on Hungary. They just had no answers for Zhang. She did what she wanted, when she wanted. Women, the ball will stay in the ladies' court, so to speak. It'll be the Orange Lions, Netherlands against Latvia in our next Pool A ladies game. That's scheduled to start about 17:20. about 10 minutes from now. So we'll let you enjoy the rest of this highlight rip of a China blowout, 21-10 over Hungary. So they get it done. More basketball to come. About 10 minutes away, Netherlands and Latvia on deck for the ladies.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, please make some noise for the first player. Make some noise for Ian. Please make some noise for Trump.
All right, as we get set up for our next game, Pool A women's side, we'll see the Orange Lions hit the court in front of the home fans. We're losing here on day 3. It's not an option if they want to continue playing for a medal here in their own backyard. Both teams in the tunnel getting ready to come out. We saw Latvia in earlier action. It's the game a couple of games ago. They came out and looked like a different team here day 3. 21-5 win over Turkmenistan. And they can thank that lady right there, rocking number 4, Leva Gulite. She was killing everybody, like Daenerys. She's joined by Stalizane, as well as Christina Petromane. Latvia 1-2. They need another one if they want to make things interesting in the group. Netherlands suffered a tough loss to Hungary. That was after also beating Turkmenistan. They got it done 17-11 over Turkmenistan. This squad, the Orange Lions, boasts the Bettenville sisters, Jill and Lois. Jill, big sis. Lois, little sis. They both come up big for the Orange Lions. We're joined by third Quake in 3x3. This time it's Fleur. A couple of sisters that have played 3x3 as well, representing the national team. And last but not least, Nat Van Den Adel, the leading scorer. Ref Marcos and Ref Glenn will be handling the officiating duties in this one. If you don't mind, we'd love if you give us a follow. Not only that, interact with us on social media. Have some fun. We're a fun account at FIBA 3x3. Use the hashtag 3x3WC. There's Nat Van Den Adel, as I was telling you about. 9 points to lead the way for the Orange Lions. They're going to need every bit of that and some today, as losing is not an option if they want to continue to play in front of their hometown fans. Netherlands did win bronze at the 2017 Europe Cup. Took silver at the 2018 Europe Cup. So the ladies do find a way to get it done, but nothing like winning in your own backyard. Probably also nothing like losing in your own backyard too. So it goes both ways. They're hoping for the former instead of the latter as we get straight to it. Jill the Thrill down to the other Bettenville. Lois able to draw the foul. And she'll step up to the free throw stripe. to start things off. Royce Bettenville, 25 years old. Ranked number 6 here in the Netherlands. They got all kinds of programs benefiting the youth. Shout out to Martin, who putting forth a great effort in that. And really growing the game at 3x3. The city of Amsterdam putting forth a great effort to do that as well. New facilities and after-school programs. Love to see it. Bright future for this game. And 1-1 Netherlands. Stalidzane makes a move. Got free, decided to pass it up. Peter Mane stepping back. Van den Adel said, you tried it. Try again. Look again. The step back is designed to create space, but when you got the length that Van den Adel has, you can make up that ground pretty easily. Bettenville, elevation. Misses it on the front of the rim, foul call. That one on Jill. Solite. Get tied up with her. And a 1-1 tie with 9:05 left. Just getting this one started. Kulite spins, gets it to Eglite. Sharon is caring. 2-1. Van den Adel. Oh, she's going to work. 2-2. Oh, baseline. Got to be careful down there. Take another look. Peter Mane. Offensive foul happening. And Kulite was trying to get position down low. A couple of fouls on Latvia. Up to 3 now, actually. Netherlands with just a couple. An offensive foul. Whistle on Jill Bettenville. Peter Mane. Oh, Kulite couldn't track it down. So Fleur with some good D right there. Ball fake, shoulder fake. Ooh. Halfway down before it came out. J.B. Smooth. Shoots in long range. And the 2 is true. Four 4-2 game. Orange Lions. And another offensive foul called on Jill Bettenville. He's using that off arm. And even if it isn't aggressive contact with that off arm, just the fact that you have it out there almost forces the referee to have to call the offensive foul. So a couple of fouls on Bettenville. Jill, that is. And some good D from Quake. Forced the turnover. 4-2 game. Netherlands in front. Just over 2 minutes into this one. Deciding Pool A and deciding Pool D, the rest of today's action. Oh, and then Adele hit her with the spin. Put her in the lost and found. Somebody go get her. Look again. Oh, I'm gone. I'm out of here. Stalidzane. There's no chance on that defense. And then, speaking of defense, Van den Adel doing it on that end of the court, too. So igniting the flame under the Orange Lions is the lead lioness. Oh, wait. Oh, my goodness. That was more difficult than Chinese arithmetic. She still made the shot. Kulite. Petromane. No, long on the shot. Petromane tracks it down. Approaching 7 minutes left. It's a 7-2 lead for the Orange Lions. Kulite gets the score. It hung up there. Quite giving it up. Van Den Adel. Mouse in the house. And Iglite called for the foul. Number 5 now on Latvia. And a timeout on the floor, TV timeout. Kulite getting the score. They're not making it easy on her. As dominant as she was in that opening win for Latvia over Turkmenistan. She hadn't been shut down, but the Orange Lions' size makes things a little bit more difficult. Doesn't hurt that Van Den Adel is out here going off. Whatever she wants, she's getting it. Getting to the rim. She gives it up, but quickly reestablishes post position. Spin again. Stop, up and under, scoop. Denied this time. Stalijane, no ma'am. Iglite, also a no ma'am. And then Kulite mixing it up. She got a hand on it. It's going to be we're going to make a determination on whose rock it is. So it's going to stay. It's going to be Orange Lions ball. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Here's Lois drop stepping, sticking with it. Got the shot off in time. Sister, sister. Two-piece. No biscuit. 9-3. And you can feel the crowd getting into it now. The Bettenville sisters hooking up on that last Netherlands score. You don't believe me? You can see for yourself on the replay. She went to the bank. Quick. Meantime, making the technical free throw. Possession as well. Van Den Adel giving it up. She's been doing most of the damage, but now it's JB Smooth. Through the hole with Soul. 8-point lead. Oh, run up, get done up. Nice stroke there from Petromane, but Petromane called for the push in the back. Number 7 on Latvia. That'll put the Orange Lions on the free throw strike. Jill Bettenville. Jill, again, the older of the two sisters, 27. She knocks it down. She also participated in the first ever women's series. Finished 3rd in Chengdu. Makes the free throw. Oh, nice move, Iglite. Oh, she did Van Den Adel dirty that time. You can get you some. See if Van Den Adel can get some payback. Nope, not that time. Iglite setting up on the wing. She gets it in a tough position. Getting later and later in that shot clock. She gets to the rim, though. Doesn't hit any rim. And a foul called on Quake. Number 5 on the Netherlands. But not too much to worry about. When you lead it by 8 or by 7, my math wasn't that good. double dribble. That's one call you don't see very often. Double dribble, you got to pick it up and dribble again. Just completely have a lapse, a mental lapse, or dribble it with two hands. I don't know anybody dribbling with two hands except for maybe Julian DeBuff. When he listens back to the broadcast, he's gonna send me a text message for that. Meantime, 6 foul picked up on the Orange Lions. They got no more to give. 5 minutes left in the contest. Oh! Vendin Adam. No soup for you. She blocked that and took some PSI out of the ball. Pass deflected. Oh, Kulite. Good touch. Vendin Adam goes right, then goes left, then kicks it over to Lois. Lois, no choice but to get to the rack. Why not? It was wide open. 14-7. Petromane kicks it over. Kulite, up fake on Vendin Adam. I like the matchup. That was some good D though. Here's Nat. Spins, tries to kick it. Good D from the Latvians. Plenty of time left. If you're Latvia, and no need to panic here. They keep playing their game. Foot on the line there from Kulite. So a 1-point score. Good patience from Lois underneath the rim. Now she tries to D up. Petromane gives it up. Kulite. Stalidzane on the move. Drops it over to Kulite. But 3 in the key. Got too comfortable in the paint. TV timeout. Both teams will get a breather. Latvia with some work to do. 7-point game. And Jill Bettenville shaking up a little bit. Took a little bit of a shot, apparently. I must have missed it. She's going to get a sip of water and recover. Her other 3 teammates hash out the game plan the rest of the way. Hoyt, Vendin Adam, and Lois Bettenville. Good D there, Iglite. Getting a hand in there, knocking it away from Nat. Hoyt. Oh, stuck with it a little too long. That's going to get her a shot clock violation. Hoyt. That's the 7th foul now on Netherlands. Stops the clock with 3:27 left and puts Iglite on the free throw line. Iglite splashes it. Knocks down the second as well. Hoyt wanted to rock. Iglite fell asleep on her, didn't know which side she was on. Doesn't matter now. Nat turns it over. So Jill's good to go. She's back in the game. Vendin Adam is out. Kulite, quick trigger. Oh, she is wetter than swim lessons. She has been so dominant for Latvia. And the reason they're still in this game. Hoyt lost it inside. They don't get the shot up in time. Hoyt out. Van Den Adel back in. Iglite on the move like the leash is up. She gets to her destination and makes the layup. Van Den Adel attacking the rack. Iglite. Oh, she's officially drenched right now. Forget wet. She's soaking. Iglite fighting for the rebound. In a 16-15 game, as Latvia has erased that large lead that the Netherlands had. The lead was up to 8. My memory serves me correct. Had a lot of basketball today. You have to forgive me. Van Den Adel missed it, and a lot of contact. Hey, gents. Any chance I can get another glass of that hot water? Iglite. To the left, to the left. Didn't get it. Jill. Oh. Getting physical down there. This game is getting intense. Offensive foul on Iglite. No free throws. Offensive foul. Neither team can afford to foul on the defensive end. Jill. Ooh. Short on the shot for the push. Yeah, Stalizane got a little careless there defensively. Gets this tight at this juncture in the game, already in the penalty. You don't want to risk that. She does. You see the result. Hoyt at the free throw line. She will shoot 2. And a family where 3x3 runs in their blood. Her sisters Sonia and Karen also out here in the venue watching. Just watched her miss a big free throw with a $1:40 to play, but they recover it. Nat swings it. Hoyt, free throw line jumper, missed. That's some good D. Where you gonna go with that? Stalizane ends up with it. Now Stalizane with 1 second to go. You gotta shoot it. That pass deflected and a shot clock violation. The game clock is now down to 1:24. Van Den Adel. Who gonna check me, boo? Not you. 18-15. Iglite. No. Buck left. Hoyt to Van Den Adel. Now Hoyt. 2 on the shot clock. Missed it. Iglite drops it off to Iglite. Her floater is missed, but she sticks with it. Persistence pays off. Bettenville took the 2. Not sure she needed to take that early in the shot clock. I know she was open. Stalizane misses. Jill tracks it down, 25 seconds left. Everybody in orange is on their feet. Hoyt forced to shoot that. That's okay, late in the shot clock. But in a 1-possession game, we're gonna see if Latvia is able to tie it. Iglite is the one you want to get it to. Iglite forced into a tough shot, and they don't even have the energy left to try to foul. Doesn't matter, as the Orange Lions pick up a key victory. A big one over Latvia. That'll drop Latvia to 1-3. That's how they'll finish pool play. Meantime, the Netherlands, they go to 2-1. They had to have it, and they went and got it. 2-point win. That'll get the locals something to smile about. So not a perfect game, but a much-needed game for the Orange Lions. It felt like they let one slip away to Hungary. Meantime, let's get it over to Andy O'Shea, who's talking with Nat Van Den Adel after a dominant game and win for the Orange Lions.
Natalie, you got the win, but Latvia gave you a scare at the end.
Yeah, they played really tough, so they gave us a bit of a scare in the end, but we're tough as well, and I'm glad we got the win.
And how much does this crowd help you?
A lot, a lot. It's so amazing to be at home with all these fans here. We really need you guys, so thank you so much.
And next up, you have China, who haven't lost a game yet in the pool phase.
Tough game as well, but we're going to go 100% and hopefully we'll win.
Well, congrats, and we'll see you in the next game.
Thank you.
Yes, indeed. That game against China will decide the Orange Lions' fate. Will they play for gold here in their own backyard? Get that one circled. That'll be coming up at about 19:30, that China-Netherlands matchup. I can't wait. We still got some unfinished business here in session number 3 as we look back at the highlights in this one. Back and forth game. Netherlands built a big lead. Latvia, you can't fall asleep on them, especially with their star big, Kulite. Man, she is something serious. Even in the loss, I got to show nothing but love. She balled out all day for Latvia. They won't be playing for a medal, but she deserves some recognition for sure. Gave her team every opportunity that she could in terms of getting them back in the game and getting them within striking distance, but just too much sauce from the Orange Lions. And a lot of determination that they played with. They played this game like it was a championship game, as if they had to have it, which they did. And like I said before, they went and took what they wanted. It ends up being a 2-point win for the Orange Lions. As we get ready for the next game, and the men will take over, but that's going to take about 10 minutes. Brazil and Poland slated at 17:55. That's on deck. So take a quick rest. We'll get back to ball in about 10 minutes, y'all.
sing for this youth, the official girl, Lucia, just here. It's her birthday today. 6 years old today. Lucia's birthday. Lucia's birthday.
All right, all right, all right. It's about that time again. Our last game, session 3, rolling right through the day. I'm feeling energetic. I'm feeling like a spring chicken. Maybe not a spring chicken, but I'm feeling good. Been great action on this third day. And somebody's birthday here in the building. Whoever it is, happy birthday from the voice. But as we get back to business here, in our last game of session number 3, we have Brazil and we have Poland. Brazil coming in after suffering a 3-point loss to Japan. They also suffered a 6-point loss to Australia, so they come in defeated in terms of their record, but not mentally defeated, obviously. I feel like they can come out here and potentially win this game. They'll be going up against maybe the team of the day from day one. At least I thought they were the team of the day. Talking about Team Poland. They picked up 2 wins, signature wins. Wins over Latvia and wins over Australia. Both by 2 points to put them, make them the class of the group. They are 2-0, but there's your Brazilian squad. Felipe Camargo, Jefferson Socas, Jonatas Melo, and William Weirman. Meantime, Poland led out by their lead dog. He goes by Money in the Bank, Michael Hicks. 20 points for him, good for second on the scoring charts after a couple of pool play games. That's obviously changed today. We've had several players play at least 4. But he was number 2 on the scoring charts after he just went bananas in those 2 wins. He's joined by Marcin Stroka, Paweł Pawlowski, and the newest addition to this Polish team, Przemysław Zamoszki. So we'll do the coin flip as customary. Get things started. Both of the team captains, Ref Yasmina, Ref Glenn, holding it down. And getting to the layup line. Weirman going up top, trying to show Poland what he can do. Here's Socas. Socas was the bright spot, no doubt, in those two losses. But it's going to take more than Socas to get it done. But definitely worthy of some praise. He comes in with 10 points to his name, but his 10 points only half of what that man put up. Money in the Bank. He's the real deal, no GMO. But he can't do it all by himself. He is a scoring machine. And he's got some weapons around him too. And utilized, they definitely help the cause. Stroka, strong defender, knockdown shooter. Pawlowski, he handles the mid-range game. And multi-talented Z is what he goes by, Przemysław. But just kind of getting to know his game. Poland trying a new strategy, it seems, because Hicks has been starting the games on the bench. They started off with Stroka, Z, and Pawlowski. Felipe, these goals ain't loyal. He learned the lesson early to start this one. Pawlowski, he gets the possession started, hands it off to get it back. Z, it's your world. Quick crossover. Oh, swiper, no swiping. That one deflected. Good D on the interior. Melo, quick off his feet. Keeps it a 0-0 game. But Brazil back on the attack. Bad pass there, stolen by Z. Now he's going to work offensively on Weirman. Good matchup between these two. Similar physiques. Hicks on the move like the lease is up as he gets to the cup and gives Poland their first score. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Plenty of time to work with. Sokas takes the screen. Now Hicks caught in the mismatch down low. And he wraps up Melo. Schroeder quickly checked in. They said we got to get some muscle to match up with that muscle. Although Schroeder switched. Sokas takes advantage. And Sokas guarding Hicks. Hicks gets the screen. He pulls up from almost out of bounds. He airmails it. Overnight delivery straight over to Brazil. And they got the package right now. Felipe. Deflected. Pavlovsky couldn't come away with it. It's anybody's ball. Jump ball. Pavlo with the clear to Z. Z left all by himself and couldn't get it to go down. Felipe, he stops short over to Weirman. Weirman misses it to the right. Felipe, though, out-hustles Pablo for the board and the score, puts Brazil up by 1. Still looking for their first win here in Amsterdam. This is one of those games that Poland, as the top team in the group, can't afford to lose, because obviously a win here will lock them in to the quarterfinals. They got to get it done. Couple of fouls on Poland. Came up short at the World Cup last year. Lost in the semifinals. Hicks falls asleep defensively. Didn't cost him, as Felipe couldn't get the stroke. But now Schroeder gives it to Hicks. Same position as he was last time. He got Melo guarding, and Melo whistled for the push. Hicks checks it up, top of the key. Going to work from the logo. Put a pass. Hicks distributed. Good setup. 1 point lead for Brazil. Red ball. Have a look at that last possession. The entry pass from Hicks to Z. Money with the jab, elevates, no FaceTime. Weirman, wide open. Still can't connect. Got to turn his VPN on. Sokas splits the Polish D again. And Brazil up by 2. Pablo, board in the score. 1 point game, Weirman hands it to Sokas. Sokas with the dribble move to Felipe. Back to Sokas. You know he's got to be thinking drive on Pablo. Got to do your scout report. He can move his feet. He's not an easy beat on the drive, but Sokas making it look easy. He split past Hicks and Z. And as it stands, a 1 point lead for Brazil. Z, dime, Pablo, crib. 4 up. Felipe pulls the trigger, misfires. Melo comes down with the rebound, but it's turned over. Z with Sokas guard. Little jab step, no FaceTime, missed it. Now Melo going to work on Pablo, the baby hook. Still begging. Z tries to turn the corner, he can't on Weirman. Decides to go right. Oh, man. Somebody has some muscle milk. How'd he get that shot to go? Look again. Jeez. Tough make. He'll get a chance for a 2-point play. As Poland is starting to come alive, starting to feel the groove a little bit, looking to go 3-0. Pool D. Shaping up to be a little bit different than I think most expected. Australia falls to 1 and 2 after losing to Latvia earlier. Carlos Lasmanis and company. hoping to nail a spot in the quarterfinals. Here's Z. Get familiar with this dude. Making his debut with the national team, but well known in Poland for his game. Poland with a 1-point advantage. Air ball. What up, Dagna? I know you've been watching the action, enjoying it. Big Poland fan. Felipe kicks it, tried to kick it, it's stolen. Hicks doing his dance. Misses, follows it, also misses the layup. Gotta use that left. .559, pretty much 6 minutes left. Here's Money. Over to Pablo. Pablo with the step back. He lets one go. Swish. Another look at Pablo. Showing his versatility. 7-4 lead now for Poland. Oh, that shot off the mark. Pablo, rebound. Oh. And Felipe able to swipe that from behind on out of bounds. Is going to leave Poland with 9 seconds to work with Z, Hicks, and Sroka on the court. Here's Hicks with Soka's guarding. Hicks streaks to the rack. Put a little sauce on that thing on the reverse. Now Hicks might be in trouble. That's a bull down there. He survived that possession. And now he says, welcome to my world from the corner. Are you kidding me? FaceTime. 10-4. He was smothered, it didn't matter. After seeing Hicks play over the past 4 years, you just get accustomed to seeing shots like this. You know, this is a part of what he does. Six-point lead for Poland. Oh, Felipe, good hands. Soka's hooking up with him. Brazil showing some life. Within 5. Still very much in reach for Brazil. Just got to string together some consistency. Solid possessions defensively and offensively. See this thing turn around quickly. Under 5 minutes to play. Midway mark. Pablo sets the screen. Passes late on the entry. And Felipe receives the delivery. Z. Nope. Melo to Felipe. Back to Sokas. And Z whistle for the foul. He'll get a breather. As will Felipe. Sokas and Hicks up top. They keep switching on the screen. Sokas decided to take the 2 that time. Might have had an opportunity to get it to Melo down low. Pablo, he misses. Hicks says, I got it. Hicks with the crossover. Oh, he looked at the defense. We got KFC buckets. 2-piece, no biscuit. 12-6. Weirman over to Sokas. Sokas got it off in time. Stroka fighting for the rebound. He doesn't come away with it. It's going to be Brazil ball. Sokas lost his bearings. Stepped out of bounds. A dozen to a half dozen. Poland in front. Looking strong. Look again. The last across. Hicks watching Sokas run by. He looks back only to see a ball dropping through the nets. 12-6. Here's Hicks. Lets another one go. That one misses. Here's Thomas Weirman. Weirman to the cup. Oh, he's met by Z. Clean up top. I'm gonna go ahead and say that. But might have been some contact down low. It's not always about what happens up top. Yeah. Little bump at the hip. You know the Polish coaching staff. They're not going to agree with that, but I'm gonna trust Ref Clint. He's a veteran, one of the best in the game. So that's that. 12-7. Hicks toying around and playing around too much. Lost it out of bounds. 5-point lead. I wouldn't play too much with this Brazilian team. They got enough talent and they got enough strength down low. But maybe get it done. But good help D by Z. Foul. Oh, offensive foul. Called on Z. Number 7 on Poland, but an offensive foul, so you won't see a change in possession here. Sokas going right. He's looking for Melo. He's got him. Wide open. Only a 2-possession game. Under 3 to play. 12-8. Pavlovsky. Z unleashes, and he's got a connection from long range. 14-8. Six-point lead here for Poland. 2:33 officially left in the game. Another look at the nice pass, patience on the pass. And then Z showing off the range. Hicks, jab, fading away. Air ball. Weirman, back to Sokas. Poland falling asleep on that defensive possession. They got a 5-point advantage. Hicks with the rock again. Only 5 to work with in the shot clock. Hicks lets it fly. Front rimmed it. Felipe misses. Sokas gets the tip, and it's 14-10. Minute 56 left. And I believe that's going to be a foul on Brazil, or out of bounds off Brazil. Either way, yeah. Out of bounds off Brazil, 9 seconds on the shot clock. And they go to Money in the Bank, hoping he can make a deposit. Oh, great D. Hicks trying to stay with it. Red ball. Oh, white ball. Ref Glenn didn't get a good look at it. 14-10 game is where it stands right now. And a minute 46 remaining. Poland has been in control for the better part of this game, although Brazil did get out to a faster start. Poland took the lead and kind of let their foot off the gas a little bit defensively. Maybe a little fatigue setting in, but there's still a lot of basketball to be played here. The final minute and 46 seconds in a 2-possession game. First to 21 wins it. Felipe up fake. Got some space, but he misses the shot. Polish D is tough. Here's Money in the Bank. Money, shot contested. it don't even matter. He got more range than Rover. 16-10. It's been another Money in the Bank show. But he ain't the only one making deposits. As Weirman gets the two-piece. Z streaking to the rack for the score. Back to a 17-12 game. And a minute to play. Weirman. Out. Oh, Hicks saves it from going out of bounds. Oh, my God. He's on a killing spree. Somebody lock him up. I don't know if Brazil has anybody that can. You might actually need some handcuffs. Hicks with the move. Oh, the J is smooth as cashmere and money. Call it cashmere. Call that one ball game. Z for two. It's done. 21-12. Poland 3-0 on into the quarterfinals. As Money in the Bank goes and gets the Polish flag. He's representing not just individually, but a whole nation. Another shining performance for Money in the Bank as he's taking things over here in Amsterdam. He say, this is my city. Hard to argue with how he's been playing, my goodness. Z, it's your game winner, but it's Money in the Bank that's standing by with Annie O'Shea. Let's hear what he's got to say. Don't touch his right hand, Annie.
Mike, sometimes when I watch you play, I wonder how many twos are too many twos.
It's just how many I practice each day. Like I said yesterday, the day before. Every day is just preparation and shooting, never enough shots. I've been waiting 1 year to get ready for this moment again, to redeem ourselves from last year, and I'm ready to go.
And when you talk about 3x3 teams, it's Serbia, Netherlands, Slovenia, Latvia, but we really see Poland making a statement in this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, 3-on-3 is endless now. I mean, Lithuania got a good team, Slovenia, Puerto Rico. I mean, it seems like every year is getting a better and better level, so I must work harder and harder and see what we can do.
Well, thanks, Mike. Good luck for the next one.
Thank you, Annie.
I don't know if you're gonna need luck. Just bring that J with you. He always comes strapped. Just look at the highlights. You can see for yourself. Michael Hicks starting things off and also ending things for Poland. Brazil was game at first. They took a 3-point lead. Poland was looking a little shaky. And then once they found their groove, everybody started two-stepping, including Pablo. Stepped back and got him one. Hicks with a tough reverse. Brazil just not enough to hang with Poland, who, again, go undefeated so far, 3-0. And they are into the quarterfinals in the group. Who's going to join them? Well, that's what we have another session for. Our fifth and final session will be on deck. But we'll step away until 19:05. So just under an hour before we get to that fifth and final session. That will start with the men and Japan, Australia. All right, so again, 19:05 is when we get back to it for the fifth and final session of this third day of action here in Amsterdam. I know y'all gonna be here. We'll see you soon. Well, here we are, here in Museum Plein, heading down the final stretch of day 3 of the action here in Amsterdam. What a day it's been. 3 of 4 pool play days. And before we get to our elimination rounds, you know we got some medals to hand out. Kyle Montgomery in your ear, AKA The Voice. Follow me, if you dare, at 3x3 The Voice. Take a look at the pool play standings. Pool D, Poland, out of nowhere, killing the competition. They're 3-0. They picked up wins over Latvia, Australia, most recently Brazil. Now it's a fight for that second team out of the group. Poland's going to be in regardless So a couple of big games as we get ready to wrap things up in Pool D for the men. Pool A looks like this for the ladies, much like Pool D. You got China leading the way at 3-0. They're going to be into the quarterfinals, but is it going to be Hungary or the Netherlands that potentially get in? We will soon see. The Netherlands have a tough game against China. That'll be coming up after the men take the court. Australia and Japan. Australia trying to keep their hopes alive against the quick Japanese team. 5 games left in this final session of day 3. Been a beautiful day here in Amsterdam. Not nearly as much rain as we got yesterday. So perfect conditions for some 3x3 hoops. You know, we play this thing outdoors. We're taking a look at the T-Mobile dance squad, by the way. They've been doing a great job out here, entertaining the crowd. We're going to get a different kind of entertainment here in a couple of minutes. Again, with Australia looking to bounce back after suffering a 4-point loss to Latvia earlier action. Latvia will wrap up their campaign against Brazil as they'll look to lock down that second spot. It's going to come down between just a couple of teams. Now that the T-Mobile dancers have cleared the court, the players can now enter. Australia, if you don't know about them, they've been balling, men and women. Ladies are undefeated. Men, though, are trying to lock down a spot in the medal rounds. Australians are taking the trip out here to Amsterdam, coming off the excitement of 2 gold medals at the Asia Cup. The men and women got it done. Back-to-back Asia Cup gold medals for the men. First taste of this World Cup thing. Competition's a little bit tougher. And obviously 3 medals on the line. Gold, silver, bronze. And if you earn one of those, you also earn a place in the Olympic qualifying tournament coming up in March of 2020, where the top 3 finishers in that tournament automatically will lock down spots in the 2020 Tokyo Olympic, where 3x3 will make its official debut. This one almost officially on. There's the 4-man squad for Australia. Andrew Steele, Greg Heyer, Tim Conrad, and Tom Wright found themselves in a heated confrontation with Latvia. Meantime, it's Japan coming out in the black. Daisuke Kobayashi, Masahiro Komatsu, Ryuto Yasuoka. And maybe a surprise today. I was hoping for some good news, but turns out that Tomoyo Ochai will not be able to play. He's the centerpiece of this Japanese team, but he had a severe ankle injury in their first round of pool play. So he will not be joining his teammates. So Australia with an advantage here. 4-3, they'll have the opportunity to at least substitute. But the 3 you see on the court warming up right now for Japan will be the 3 you see all game long. It'll be a tall task, but we will see Ochai come and at least sit on the bench and provide some encouragement, some coaching help. Masahiro Komatsu will be the go-to guy right now, as Komatsu won a bronze last year at the Asia Cup. Played at the World Cup 2016 and 18. 14th place finishes for him. There's Tomoyo Ochai sitting in the stands right now. So as long as he's in the venue, they can look and see him and draw some inspiration. Speaking of inspiration, Tom Wright is that for the guys in gold and green. Australia, they need one. They gotta have it if they want to compete for gold. As they are 1-2, and the only way they can make things interesting is by getting a W. So the loss to Poland, followed by the loss to Latvia, puts them in a position to where they want to force a three-way tie at 2-2. Of course, they'll be rooting for Brazil against Latvia. Brazil, of course, winless as this one is underway. I want to thank our official sponsors, our global sponsor, Wilson, our founding partner, Nike, and our official timekeeper, Tissot. Tom Wright, going right. He's left all by himself. Couldn't stroke the J. Greg Hyatt, bumping and banging. Couldn't get any space there, so he decides to give it up. Wright forces up a tough layup. Conrad getting down to the ground, but they run out of time. Shot clock violation. Second shot clocks, as you know. Yasuoka drops it down. Here's Komatsu. Big boy game. 1-0 Japan. T-Dub chunks the deuces. Couldn't hit it. Australia on D, Kobayashi. He kicks it and clears. Nice action on the left side of the court. The pass deflected. And then redeflected. Out of bounds, off of Japan. Rock over to Australia. Japanese coaching staff looking on. They cannot offer any advice during the game. It is against the rules. Coaching only prior to and after. That's how we do it 3x3. Got to be a player coach in this game. Steal. Nope. Higher. Kicks it back out to steal. Thought about it again. Instead, he does a step back and said, you better get to know me like that. I does this. True two-piece. Australia out by 1. Spin, win, all even. 2 apiece. Make that 3-2. Australia tough. Playing with some purpose in this one. Long ball is short. Kobayashi saves it. Komatsu. Yasuoka drops it back off to Komatsu. Sharon is caring. Andrew not happening from the corner, even though he's left all alone. Greg Hire was tied up with Komatsu. Komatsu able to come out of it with a score as Japan takes that 1-point advantage. Japanese bronze medal winners at the 2018 Asia Cup have not had the same kind of success at the World Cup. Australia evening things up at 4 apiece. Yasuoka just inside the out of bounds line. He misses it. Conrad goes up. He misses it. And that one swiped away. 10 seconds will be on the shot clock for Japan. Yasuoka will start with it at the top. Gets it back. Over to Kobayashi. He comes up empty. Conrad, lightning quick spin move. Leads to the bucket underneath. So for the Japanese team, they suffered an 11-14 loss to Latvia. But they picked up a 13-10 win over Brazil. They'll be looking to get to 2-1 with a victory here. So they're just starting their slate. We'll see them here against Australia and then against Poland to close the day. So that second spot is going to come down between Japan, Australia, and Latvia. Brazil is out of the mix again after going 0-3. Conrad and the TV timeout. 5 games left on this day, as we will decide Pool D for the men and Pool A. A reminder, Pool C and B have been decided. Pool C for the women, Pool B for the men. C will see Spain go in undefeated. They'll be joined by Romania. They go 3-1 through pool play. For the fellas in Pool B, it'll be Ukraine as the number 2 team, and your number 1 team, Puerto Rico. They're in. By the end of the day, we'll know our 8 squads, our first 8, stepped out of bounds, time right. But our first half of our quarterfinal bracket will be set with only 1 more day of pool play left. 6-4 game, Australia. Strong drive. Not a strong layup. Run up, get done up. The double dip from Tom Wright. Eight to 4 higher. He felt like he was fouled. So then he picks up a foul. Happens to be number 5 on Australia. So a 4-point lead, but they got to clean some things up on the defensive end. 7 fouls puts you in a penalty, and they just hand it right over to Andrew. But these goals ain't loyal. They loyal to him most of the time. Just not that time. Let's see if he gets another look. He gets it to Conrad, jab step to steal. Had to force that one up late in the shot clock. Oh, Kobayashi, come get you a taste of that. 8-6. Look again, straight on, nice rotation on the shot. Buttery. Tim Conrad taking his time, shooting the free throw, missing it, but higher. Snatches the rock back out to Conrad. Shooting, not scoring. Stays 2. Conrad clear. Down to Higher. Black ball off of Higher's fingertips. So Tommy Wright. He'll get a rest. Australia goes with the size. Pass stolen. Higher in the right spot, right time, makes the right pass. Tim Conrad pays it off. Kobayashi, I should say, misses. Conrad lets it go. Not happening for him, but Higher says, get you some. So another look at nice hands from Conrad. Then Higher. I mean, immediately powers up after he snatches that rebound. He's able to get the score to go. Chance for a 2-point play. Greg Higher, if you didn't know, 4-time NBL champion. Retired from 5-on-5. Now he has his sights set on a bright future in 3x3. Hopes to represent his country at the 2020 Tokyo Olympic Games, again, where 3x3 will make its Olympic debut. Impossible not to be excited about that. Higher splashing it from the stripe. Nice pass. Kobayashi on the reverse. And you gonna leave him? Come on now. It's Mr. Steal Your Girl. Steal. Splash. Oh, answer right back. Fighting twos with twos. 13-9. Off the miss, higher, sticks with it. There's a monster down there. Kobayashi couldn't splash on right. Right can splash on him. Splashing right in the face. See if that's a wake-up call. Yasuoka looks the defense off. Barely missed it, rolled off the rim. We're approaching 4 minutes left in this game. 16-9, 7-point cushion. Right, the floater is a no-go. Kobayashi, cross court, over to Komatsu. That slingshot. Finds his mark. Steal. Oh, misses the scoop. Higher. I got your back, cuz. 17-11. Miscommunication, Kobayashi, Komatsu. Komatsu couldn't get to the ball. It's like, dude, I can't breathe. We playing 3-on-4 right now. Japan again without Tomoyo Ochai, the worm. Wishing him all the best. Bad ankle injury has him out. He can't contribute to his team. I know it's absolutely killing him. You're talking about an ultimate competitor. He is their muscle down low. Really their heart and soul. And you see him looking on, unable to compete. But should mention, talking about the 2020 Tokyo Games, Japan as host, they have a spot. So do the women. They will be represented in 3x3's inaugural introduction to the Olympic Games. Conrad, oh, higher. Sent to the ground. Yasuoka didn't know his own strength. Conrad, look at the release. I know he missed the shot, but he shoots a pretty ball. Conrad, oh, caught in the middle of a spin. He's fouled pretty hard. I don't think it was intentional, not at all. So you won't see an unsportsmanlike here. But you do see Japan has 6 fouls. They got no more to give. And Australia with 5 fouls. But obviously a 6-point lead, looking pretty good here with 3 minutes to go. I want to take some time to thank our official suppliers, Inleo, Magic Sky, Skelda Sports. We got world-class athletes playing on a world-class court in a world-class venue with a world-class goal. We appreciate all 3 of you. Step back. Had the range, no service. Right. Got the shooter's roll to go. 19-11 game. Kobayashi, pass right. He's caught swiping from behind. Look again at Conrad going to the double spin move. How do you not get dizzy on that? There's Kobayashi right in your living room right there. Kobayashi is up. Get some applause from the crowd. And he still misses. Conrad back rimmed it. Oh, nice elevation on the layup, Yasuoka. Oh, but even better shooting from from Greg Heyer. I'd employ him. Big hit to end it. As Australia makes easy work of Japan, 22-12 is how that one ends. And it didn't even go the distance. So Heyer, he's a brawler in the paint. And he's a marksman outside of it. Then he gave a little look to the Australian contingent here in attendance, including the ladies team is 2-0. These fellas are going to wrap up 2-2 pool play, as Conrad will step over and have a conversation with Annie O'Shea after a win that they had to have. Annie.
Tim, you had one win and one loss today. Can you speak about your team's play?
Yeah, I think the effort's never an issue with us. We always play with heart, but fortunately in the first game we just got outclassed, out-experienced. I feel like in that game we stuck to our game plan, went inside, and some of the boys are hitting some shots, which was great.
And can you speak about as well how it's historic, the first time the men's Australian team is here at the 3x3 World Cup, and you qualified all the way through the World Cup qualifier, and here you are.
Yeah, look, it's been an amazing journey. We're still a chance. Hopefully Brazil can get a W. But for us, you know, being such a new sport for us, coming up and just playing in these tournaments is great for us because of the experience that we get. So the more we can do this, the more our country grows as a 3-on-3 kind of culture. I think we're going to be right there in the end.
Well, congrats and great job.
Thanks very much.
All right, so yeah, he'll be waiting to see what happens in that Brazil game against Latvia. But Latvia does own that head-to-head tiebreaker against Australia. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Right now, we do know that Poland is in from this group. We'll turn it over to the ladies next. But Australia, they go 2-2. It was a tough group. Pool D was no joke. They played like it was a serious situation, as it was. They get it done in a 10-point win over Japan. China and Netherlands in a decisive game for the Orange Lions coming up at 19:30, about 7 minutes from now. This is one of our games of the day, and we'll decide whether or not the Netherlands will get in or not. China's undefeated. They beat Hungary. Can the Netherlands join them in the quarterfinals? We'll see. We're about 7 minutes away from our next action as the ladies will take over. All right, it's time to get back to the action now. Team China. They come out through the smoke. They've been on fire throughout this tournament. In control of the group. 3-0 in their body of work. Their most recent victim was Team Hungary, who they beat by 10 points. A good Hungarian team, I might add. The other wins, 18-12 over a very good Latvia team. And prior to that, a 22-5 win over Turkmenistan. So China in the driver's seat. They are going to be going into the quarterfinals. Regardless, as everybody else has at least one loss in the group. They hear it from the crowd, but not nothing like the crowd's about to get lit now. It's the Orange Lions. They pumped up for this one. It's a huge game. They want to win it in front of their Orange faithful. They certainly had the weapons to do it. Question is, I wonder how they will slow down Zaiting Zhang of Team China. Last but not least, Nat Van Den Adel. She was balling for the Netherlands in their previous game, an 18-16 win over Latvia. It moved the Orange Lions to 2-1. They get a win here over China. They'll get in. If not, have to keep a close eye on that Hungary-Turkmenistan game. But both teams get warmed up. There's two stars in this one, going to be Natalie Van Den Adel. She set the tone for the Orange Lions in their other pool play game today again. 2-point win over Latvia. Bettenville sisters look good to go. The Netherlands coaching staff probably got a little nerves starting to work up here. You want to defend your backyard. I mean, it's important. It's just our territory. This is what I would be saying. Netherlands, we here. Now that you're here, what you gonna do? Orange Lions start with the rock. The spin move from Adel, missed. Jill Bettenville back to Natalie. She gets to the spot. This time, she gets the score. They get a warning, can't defend in the restricted area after a made shot. So Lee will have it now as China starts their attack. They got so many weapons on this team. Jiang, who barely missed that. She's 1A. Zaiting Zhang's A. I think she's the #1 option. That's not a bad option. Lois in the lane, doing her thing. As the Orange Angels assume a 2-0 lead. They got size at almost all 4 positions. Hoyt, a little bit vertically challenged, but she's a strong player. Bettenville beat there. She couldn't stick with Di Wu. Oh, Van Den Adel, almost an and one. But she missed it. Instead, she's gonna step up to the free throw line and look to knock one down. that one is missed. Stays 2-1. Now, China did beat Netherlands at the first women's series stop in Chengdu. So these two countries do have some recent history against each other. China ended up finishing 4th at that women's series stop in Chengdu. As Bentonville lets one fly. Netherlands finished 3rd. Here's Zaiting Zhang. This is the assignment for Nat Van Den Adel, or Adel, excuse me. One-point lead, China. Hoyt going to the hole strong. She misses the layup though. Now here's Zhang. Oh, using that size on Van Den Adel. I said that she would be the key to this game. Oh, Bentonville missed the crib. That's not one she normally will miss. She's had some big shots with Netherlands across her chest before. Woo, late in the shot clock, missed it. So Jill out. Her sister Lois, along with Fleur Hoyt and Natalie are in. Van Den Adel to the left, to the left. Netherlands within 1. Great crowd. Shout out to all of our spectators that come out and checked out the action so far through 2 days of pool play. Players enjoy it, so do we. Lois back in the lane. That one rolls off the back of the rim. Lee. She got Zhang down there setting up shop this time. Working on Lois. Got the help D. Lois to Natalie. Nice pump fake. Get your roll on. That she does, but they left Lee wide open. She didn't hit him with the strike, though. Van Den Adel now setting up shop. She got Zhang. This is where she has an advantage on the perimeter. Now she got the advantage down low, and that's what she goes to. Uses the size, but doesn't put enough on the shot. Somebody's got to guard. Jiang. Roaming free. What will they do with Zaiting Zhang? Let's ask Alexa. I don't think she'll have the answer either. Jiang down to Zhang. See what I mean? She has been an unstoppable force for Team China. You don't get undefeated in a tournament like this by not having a dominant player. She is that, and she has been that in this game. But the Orange Lions showing that fight, showing that pride, and right in this basketball game. But they're gonna have to find a way to remedy Zhang's dominance. You saw that help defense from Van Den Adel earlier when Lois was caught in the mismatch. You take a risk because you leave shooters open in that situation, but it might be worth the risk. Orange Lions don't have to worry about Zhang right now. She's on the bench getting a rest, but so is Van Den Adel, who's been the most potent scoring threat for the Orange Lions. Hoists one up, mid-range, missed it. And a foul on Orange. .558 left in this game 4, Pool A. Zhang takes the feed, and she's still eating. Clean game play. 2 fouls on China, 1 foul on Netherlands. Right on cue. Lois, a little too handsy with her perimeter D. Jiang over to Wu. And you see where they're going. It ain't no secret. They trying to get it down to Jiang. The Orange Lions now getting in the paint, trying to disrupt some of those entry passes. Pressure's on Bettenville now. Jill, she's guarding Jiang. Can't sleep on Wu. Van Den Adel didn't. He told her bye, Felicia. And then a foul committed by China. 3 fouls apiece. Look again. Here's Natalie on the move, little stop and go. Now she's taking Jiang to the post. Fade away, no go. Jai Ting comes out of it a little late in the clock when she cleared it. 5 seconds left, and it's fired and missed, but Wu is able to beat Jill to the ball. Now she's taking Jill to the rack, and she's giving her a bucket. 8-4 China. Hoyt goes to the cross. Up fake, nowhere to go. Jiang stayed disciplined. It leads to that though. True, 2-piece. Bettenville got it done, and then Jiang called for the foul. And the Orange Lions starting to roar a little bit. Big hit from JB Smooth in the corner as the Netherlands are within 2. Van Den couldn't hit it. Rolled off the rim. Jiang to Lee. Lee directing traffic. Jiang wants to rock. She gives it up. Lee wide open. Ooh. Orange Angels, the Orange Lions dodged a bullet there. Foul on China. That's number 5. Netherlands with 3. Van Den Adel drops it off. Lois in the lane. She better get a shot up. 2-1. Diddy-da-da-dee-da. Jiang pulls up. Good contest there by Natalie. Wu couldn't track it down. Stays 8-6. We got ourselves a game, ladies and gentlemen. 8-6. China in front. Under 4 minutes to play. Women's Pool A action. Tomorrow it'll be B and D for the women, A and C for the men. And our quarterfinals will be officially set. Lois to Jill. Oh, Van Den Adel thought it was going out of bounds. Yeah, Bettenville, no choice but to foul. Open. Was it not cleared? Yeah, I wasn't clear on the call initially, but now I am. It's going to be Orange Lion Rock. Van Den Adel with the pill now. Jiang hating like a bouncer, VIP. You can't come up in here. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. Nice connection. 1-point game. Jiang, she had a step going to the rack. Instead, she put on the brakes and broke her off some. Oh, look at Natalie. continuing to battle. The Orange Lions showing the heart in front of the home crowd. Oh, here's Natty. Oh, missed the free throw. But it's gonna be white ball. Out of bounds off Orange. 3:22 officially left in this game. It's anybody's to win. Every possession, crucial. Jiang couldn't knock it down. Van Den Adel doesn't get the bucket, but and neither does Lois. Those are the ones you gotta score if you're Netherlands. Jiang, up fake, drive, kicks it. Jang out to lead. Maybe a little bit of a questionable decision from Jang. I'm all for being unselfish, obviously, but I think you got a better opportunity on the inside. Anyway, that play is history. Van Den Adel with a nice shoulder fake. Baby hook, tied up, 9-all. Woo. Can she put it through? Nope. Then the dig to deflect a pass. Van Den Adel. Not afraid to mix it up. This Chinese team. Woo. Here's Natalie. She gets the step, goes to the spin move. What a shot. And then what a block. Offense, defense. Orange Lions are clicking now. Van Den Adel, a series of moves, and maybe one move too many. Netherlands lead 10-9. So a break into action. What a game it has been. You don't mark this down as one of the games of the day without knowing very well what both teams possess and obviously what's at stake, which is a chance to continue competing for a gold medal here in Amsterdam, the backyard of the Orange Lions. They got somewhat of a fifth man with the crowd on their side. And the atmosphere can make a difference. As a player, you feed off that energy. Minute 39 and counting left. Netherlands with a 1-point lead. Bettenville sidesteps, unleashes the two. Just missed it. Look at Zhang. Tip drill. Oh, what? That was kind of a wacky play, but and then Zhang, she tried to throw it off Bettenville. And did she? Was she successful? From my angle, it didn't look like she was, but Ref Glenn, much closer to me, he says, yeah, that goes off of an Orange Angel. Okay, nope. Orange ball, orange ball. There we go. So it's going to be Orange Lions rock. Van Den Adel. She gets out of the paint. They got 6 seconds to shoot and just over a minute to play. 1-point advantage. Van Den Adel. She cannot be stopped. She's telling them to stop play because apparently eye contact is out. So China will get a fresh shot clock. And Van Den Adel's gonna have to check it out. But the Orange Lions call a timeout. I'll tell you what, Van Den Adel has been special for the Orange Lions in this game. You talk about a competitor, you talk about a warrior. And she's hearing it from the Orange Lion faithful. And she deserves every bit of it, the entire team, but Van Den Adel has been the captain in this one. And leading the charge. Leading the hunt, I should say. Lead from the logo. OMG. She came through dripping. Oh, what a finish. Lois Lane. 12-11. Netherlands. Long ball again, this time Lee. Too long, but a hustle to save. And then Jiang gets the score plus the foul. Big score for China. They tie it up at 12 apiece. And Jiang with a chance to take the lead now. You want to talk about a nail biter. Jiang splashes the free throw, gives China a 1-point advantage. They get it to Van Den Adel. Pass is deflected. And Ref Glenn wants to get a look at that. See exactly whose rock that should be. So this will be crucial. If it does stay Orange Lion ball, then they'll have 4 seconds to work with on the shot clock. We got 24 seconds left in the game. And the Orange Lions' berth in the quarterfinals all depends upon this. What can they do in the next 24 seconds? And I guess more importantly, what can they do with the next 4 seconds that they have on the shot clock? As Natalie starts with the top of the key, she goes to the left, she gets the step. She misses the layup past Jane. On the 20 to go now. Jiang with the step on Van Den Adel. She's going to the cup, and she misses the layup. So the Orange Lions still alive. 5 seconds to go, they gotta do something. Down by 1, 3, 2, Bentonville for the win. No! The Orange Lions come up short by 1 point. And their hopes for gold here in Amsterdam come to an end. They just kind of lost their bearings there in that last possession. Didn't know how much time was left and had to heave up one in desperation. As they will come up short, but definitely worthy of the recognition. They played hard, they played their heart out. Credit China, credit China. Hell of a win for this Chinese team as they go undefeated. And it wasn't due to, they didn't have a lack of competition. They just were that dang on good. So the Orange Lions, despite their best of efforts, unable to pull through. It is China. So the Netherlands, they wrap up group play at 2-2. They lose that one 13-12. And what a game. Maybe game of the day. But a lot to enjoy from that one, I tell you. I tell you what, man, only one more Pool A game remaining. That'll be Hungary and Turkmenistan. Hungary be the second team out of the group into the quarterfinals. They'll be looking to take care of business against Turkmenistan, who has had trouble, to say the least. They hadn't won a game yet. We get set up for the next game, though. Let you know who exactly that is. That's going to be a men's game, Pool D. Latvia, Brazil. You heard Australia earlier. After they finished group play 2-2, they said we need Brazil to win. Not only do they need Brazil to win, they need Japan to beat Poland. Nobody's been able to beat Poland to this point. So Australia needs a whole lot of help if they want to get in. We'll see how the rest of the day plays out. I can tell you up next at 20:05, it'll be Latvia and Brazil on the men's side taking things over. Step off the mic in the meantime and get set up for that one.
Please don't like this.
One of the partners in crime for Marloes is the guy who is also responsible for the World Championship here today, together with all of our partners. And he's also responsible for other international events. It's my colleague Gertje Emme. And he's our most valuable 3x3 male promoter. And last but not least, I hope you've seen all the courts at the water behind the stadium. We have a guy who's responsible for most of the side events here, who organized a lot of in a lot of cities in the Netherlands towards this event, and who's dreaming of having every kid with a basketball playing at school, on the streets. And he's, I think the godfather of 3x3 in the Netherlands. And please give him a big round of applause. Working already 10 years on this, Martin Hooshuisang. We got some fans, and he's our most valuable 3x3 initiator.
Yo, give him one big hand, Martin, Marloes, and
these are the
Gertje.
people with their crew who made it all happen. Please give them a big round of applause and show them your respect. Thank you, guys.
We love you. And now, ladies and gentlemen, after these fantastic awards for fantastic people, we're going to introduce you now. Fantastic dunkers, ladies and gentlemen. You never saw this before. They have their own academy in Ljubljana, Slovenia. And they're going to perform for you the way they only can. The magicians of 3x3 dunking are back in Amsterdam. And you were here 2 years ago. You saw them.
All right, great job, Duncan Devils and our T-Mobile dance crew. That was an entertaining break. Now we get back to the action. Pool D, which has not been decided for the men as of yet. This will determine if it will be decided or not. If Latvia comes in and takes care of business, they'll be one of the two teams going into the quarterfinals. We know that one will be Poland. They have not been beaten yet. But here you have Latvia coming in at 2-1 in the competition. Came in today in a must-win situation. And they were able to get it done over Australia, 20-16. The Australians not out of the mix as they've wrapped up pool play 2-2. They need Brazil to pull off a shocker here against your 2017 Europe Cup champs. What a competition it has been. Brazil wants a win. They playing with a lot of pride. They don't want to go back home. But Norris Mieses, Carlos Lasmanis, Edgars Krumins, and Agnes Chavars trying to ensure that they do go home winless so that they can keep their gold medal hopes alive. Now, if Brazil happens to win this game, they would finish up group play 1 and 3. That's not what's important, though. What is important is that Latvia would drop to 2-2. And that would leave one final game in the men's category with Japan at 1 and 2 against undefeated Poland. And if Japan defeats undefeated Poland, then you got a three-way tie at 2-2. And then we got to get out the calculators. So that's just setting the stage for you. We still got several more games left on the slate. 3 more games to be exact, including this one. Turkmenistan and Hungary will wrap up women's action coming up after this one. But the sun starting to go down. Beautiful evening here in Amsterdam, where 3x3 has taken center stage. Carlos Lasmanis, the stage is his. This is his squad. He goes as Batman. It's supposed to be his year. This is when you got to step up and prove it. KLM with Krumins, Mieses, and Chavars. Gotta watch out for Sokas, though. Right on cue. There's Jefferson right there. Played well for Brazil, even in a winless tournament. I know that's odd to say, but hey, he hasn't been able to lead them to a win. But talking about a crafty player, he's gained the respect of every team he's played, without a doubt. Respect is good. Wins get you a whole lot more. We'll see. What a game we just saw on the women's side, though, man. China just outlasting Netherlands 13-12 as they just missed on an opportunity, the Orange Angels, to continue their fight. It'll be up to the Orange Lions on the men's side, who will get back in action tomorrow to see if the host will be competing for a medal. So Latvia won the tip, or won the coin flip. There's no tip in 3x3. We check it up and we get to it. And this one's on and popping. Chavars fading. Missed it. Yeah, it's just caught on the reach in there. He doesn't argue the call at all. Said, yeah, you got me, you got me. Sokas to Felipe. Felipe, no. Chavars fakes the handoff and misses the layup. Lasmanis is going to track that one down, but got bailed out. They were late in the shot clock. Only 4 seconds left, and that foul will give Latvia a fresh 12-second shot clock. Krumins spreads the court, opens up the alleyway for Miezis and Las Manas to work that two-man game. And they get Latvia on the board first. Here's Melo. 1-1. Las Manas testing the waters. He said, let me take you out deep. You need a light jacket out here. Wet. 3-1. Krumins with the D, but still ends up in Brazil's hands. They know what to do with it. Put it in the bucket. But Las Manas does it right back. Look at the long ball just in front of the Inleo logo. Speaking of Inleo, one of our official suppliers. Thank you kindly. Skelda Sports provide the basketball goal set up for us. And Magic Sky. Thank you to our suppliers, and thank you to our founding partner Nike, our global sponsor Wilson, and our official timekeeper Tissot. Got a couple Tissot buzzer beaters today. Incredible day of action. It only gets better as the competition wears on. That one deflected. Melo's gonna check in. Weirman giving it up to get it back. He sees some daylight in the paint. Oh, look at him hanging in the air, showing that finesse on the scoop. Las Manas, he's got a clear runway. But Melo wasn't having it. Out to Weirman. Oh, he'll wet you up. Las Manas, bucket. This Latvian team, they've got a win on the World Tour this year, the pro circuit. They won in Doha. Just came up short in the second Masters of the season in Chengdu, China. Third Masters will be coming up in Mexico City. Miezis is able to draw the foul in the process of the shot. MVP of that Europe Cup here in Amsterdam. The Netherlands have been good. In recent history here, Netherlands has been good to the Latvians. But the rim unkind to Miezis right there. Felipe down to the big boy. The big boy Melo. No, missed it. Miezis, step back. Too much sauce on it. Oh. 6-6 game. Brazil, they said we are game. No backing down from the Brazilians. They would love nothing more than to upset Latvia and make us do some math, potentially. Las Manas, he snatches the rebound, foul on Blue. 6-6 tie. 4 fouls on Brazil, 3 on Latvia. Krumins, he pulls up. He misses. Sokas with the jab. Miezis beat him to the spot. That's great defense. Now it's Batman and Robin time. Miezis on the miss, but the follow and the putback, Krumins. 6:34 officially left, TV timeout. Latvia's destiny in their hands. Poland is going to be in from the group. If Latvia can wrap up 3-1, they will also be in. Krumins trying to get open. They get it to Miezis instead. Miezis fires the two. Krumins with the hustle, but it ends up in Brazil's hands. Sokas Chavares was grabbing Felipe there. And Ref Marcos caught him. And 7-6. Oh, nice dime. Oh, and nice finish. Felipe. Lasmanis, Chavares, Alfred cannot deliver. At least that time. Lasmanis a little cute on the pass. It's stolen. 7-7 tie. Sokas getting to the left, spinning right, missed it, stays with it, elevates again, forces the shot, missed again. Chavares with the clear. To Miezes, 2-on-1 here. They gotta do something. Miezes misses it from about 10 feet. That's a lot more difficult shot than you would anticipate. Just because it's close don't mean it's a gimme. You gotta put a lot of touch on that shot. So Australia looking on. You know who they cheering for. Team Brazil. 7 up, Melo. Here's Lasmanis. Pull up. The bank is open. Big bank take little bank. Off the miss, Chavares to Krumins. Oh, Krumins foul. Look back at the KLM delivery from deep. Second deep two-piece. It's a good play. Nice finish. Lasmanis gives Latvia a 10-8 lead. Weirman. Melo scored. Now he's got to guard Krumins. Krumins, he can shoot that. Comes up Kevin Hart. Short. 10-9 game. This time it's Weirman. You got to have a short memory as a shooter. He keeps shooting. And this one he gets to go through. Now Miezes just playing pity-pat with the ball. Foul call on Melo. Offensive. Pushing off. 11-10 contest. Kyle Montgomery, AKA The Voice, in your ear. You can follow me at 3x3 The Voice if you'd like. That's a request. But I implore you to follow our official social media account at FIBA 3x3. And there's Chavares. He gets the score. And Latvia trailing by 1 to Brazil. Told you, don't sleep on this Brazil team. And they hung right in there with Poland. But Miezes got reservations for 2. Do they have reservations for the quarterfinals? We'll find out in the next 3 minutes and 40 seconds. It's all even right now, though. Miezes passes it up. Better shooter than Krumins. Krumins missed the layup, but oh, he missed 2 layups. And then he's called for the foul. He's obviously upset with himself. That's a missed opportunity there for Latvia with 3.5 to play. Not in the best position foul-wise either. No more to give. Brazil either. 6 fouls apiece, 13 points apiece. Latvia's gold medal future depends on it. And even if you want to look even deeper into it, their chances at the Olympics could depend on it. Again, your top 3 finishers in the men's tournament and the women's tournament qualify for the Olympic qualifying tournament. So they'll play there. But what's so special about the Olympic qualifying tournament? Well, only 3 direct tickets to the Olympics for your country. You finish top 3 here, you play in that tournament. And Felipe missed it. Felipe knocks it down, puts Brazil up by 1. Miezes. 3:18. Brazil up. They don't seem to be going nowhere either. Lazmani. Oh, got his pass stolen. Nice jump ball. Tied up. Oh, Weirman leaves it short, out of bounds with 3:05 to go. Mieses going right, runs into trouble. He's able to draw the foul. 7th on Brazil. Oh, 6th on Brazil. Okay, that was the scoreboard malfunction earlier. Only one free throw from Mieses in the process of the shot. 14 all. Felipe Crib. Krumens. Ooh, no. Mieses, yes. 15 apiece. 2:40 to go. Sokas, quick crossover, splits the D. Nice finish. Lazmanis gives it to Mieses, not the best spot. Lazmanis, oh, what concentration. And bang, bang play, takes the pass and puts it up and in, 16 all. Lazmanis pass, quickly cuts to the cup, but the Brazilians with some active hands. They want to play spoiler. They want to win. They really want to go home and say, yeah, you see what we did to the Latvians? And they got the lead right now. 17-16, and looking for more. Turn that one over, though. And that's just the experience of Latvia. See that passing right there? They pass it better than Snoop's crew. 17 all. .139 left in this game. First to 21 wins it. And it has turned into a heated competition. What? Yeah, Latvia, the favorites in this one. I don't know if I would say heavy favorites, but definitely the favorites. And yet they find themselves in a dogfight with the Brazilians. Mieses, Lazmanis, that one, Melo, kicked it. Fresh shot clock for Norris, Mieses and company. Now it's Batman. Done in there. Oh, he missed it. Mr. Crib. 17 all. Sokas does not. He schooled KLM. Chavar's over to Mieses. Minute 15 left. Mieses, oh, lost his footing. Oh, got it back and crossed him like he planned to do it. 18 up. Sokas been balling. Weirman, what a strike that would have been. Oh, they just fell asleep defensively, and Brazil gives Latvia a 1-point advantage with 40 seconds to go. They go to Melo, they want to take it back. He drop steps, he shoots, he scores. 19 all, 30 seconds. Lazmanis to Mieses, and what is happening to Brazil defensively? 2 breakdowns in a row to put Latvia in position to win this. But Melo, he gets to score. Lazmanis smartly decides not to foul. So here we go. Oh, turnover. 20 apiece. Next score wins. You see Australia They're on the edge of their seats. Felipe misses. 10 seconds to play. Las Manos, he got the look that he wanted. And he's clutch like a stick shift and delivers right on time for Latvia in a Tissot buzzer beater that will send shockwaves to Brazil. Even though they had no chance of going to the quarterfinals, they wanted that win bad. And Carlos Las Manos took it right from him. There's another look at your Tissot buzzer beater from the corner. Melo just too slow to get out there and defend Las Manos. That's a bucket. I'm talking about one of the best players in 3x3. You give him that look, he's gonna can it. 22-20 is how it ends as we send it over to Andy O'Shea, who's with an exhausted Norris Miezis, but he's going to the quarterfinals.
Norris, congratulations on the win. A little bit closer than expected.
Yeah, thanks. This game was tough, very hard, but this win, it's needed for us.
This team continues to find ways to win on the World Tour and on the national stage. What makes it so special?
We always represent our country. It's more than special.
Well, congratulations.
Thank you very much.
So that win right there will put Latvia into the quarterfinals. They wrap up group play 3-1. Brazil goes 0 for 4, that is. And we'll have one more men's game remaining between Poland and Japan. Will not matter. Poland will be trying to go undefeated. They've already beaten Latvia, so they own that head-to-head tiebreaker, so they'll take the top spot out of the group. Japan, with already 2 losses, they will not have a chance to catch Latvia for that second place spot. Neither will Australia as they wrap up 2-2. So great tournament for those teams. Credit to Australia. A lot of hard work from Brazil, but only two can move on. It's gonna be Poland and Latvia. But what a game that was. Brazil nearly had it. Just not enough gas to defend on that final possession. It's Las Manos. What a huge shot from the corner to lift Latvia into the quarterfinals. We ain't done yet though. No, not yet. We still got a couple more games to go. They are going to be inconsequential in terms of which teams will be going to the quarterfinals, but still fun nonetheless. Got Hungary with, the stars that they have on that squad. Pop, Medyesi and company. Meantime, you also got Michael Money in the Bank Hicks hitting the court with Poland to close the day. It's always a show when he's on the floor. So stick around, no need to go anywhere. Turkmenistan and Hungary coming up here at 21:30. So we're about 3 minutes away. So if you don't mind, give me about 30 seconds to catch my breath, take a sip of my tea, and we'll get back to action. Final 2 games of this day 3 pool play. All right, Turkmenistan will take the court first. Aina Golkova. Dominant performance throughout the tournament for Turkmenistan. They have not translated to wins, unfortunately, for them. They only managed 5 points against Latvia in an earlier loss after coming into the day 0-2. But much like Brazil, They're going to have a chance here to you know, go home with a W. You don't want to go home empty-handed. That doesn't mean that you hang your head regardless, because coming out here and representing, playing hard is the key anyway. So we'll see what this Turkmenistan squad has got in store for Hungary, who is in to the quarterfinals. Just so you know, they are 2-1. But on the head-to-head over Netherlands, who we just saw lose against China. China undefeated atop the group 4-0. Turkmenistan again 0-3. And Latvia finishes up 1-3. So even with a loss here, Hungary would be in as the second team out of the group. And they have hit the court now with Alexandra Theodorin, Saisha Gori, Dora Medjesi, and Claudia Pop. See what Romanova, Nagieva, Halilova, Gokova can do. Gonna flip the coin, make our determination. Hungary do want to have some momentum. They do want to head into the quarterfinals coming up the day after tomorrow on a good note, or on a good foot, as James Brown would say. There's Gokova. It's time to take the earrings off. Any bling. If you don't want to lose it. There's Dora Medjesi. Love her game. Unique player. She's a magician with the rock. And she's made many a top 5 plays in her day. Hungary with a silver medal at their most recent World Cup in 2017. They want to return that pride to their country. Should be proud of their effort so far here in Amsterdam. 10 minutes on the game clock. First to 21 wins. Gori blocked at the rim. Gokova. But she runs up and gets done up. That one mid-range, Gori. And Medjesi dribbled it out of bounds, almost had a steal. Good D there. Just look again at the replay, but it's better effort from Gori, who sticks with it. So in a 1-0 game. They're going to decide that 7 seconds need to be on the shot clock for Halilova. 8 seconds, my bad. I couldn't count all the fingers. Halilova D'd up, gave it up to Nagieva. She got plenty of range. Got to have a service, though. Theodorin, oh, spin. Nope, Gori. Also, it's a no. Nagieva. Gokova. Nice drop step. A good D from Gori. No bucket. Waved off. Didn't get it up in enough time. So now Gori, Michigan alum, an American born. Fades away, misses. Playing professionally in Hungary, making a transition to 3x3. There's Claudia Pop. Oh, blocked by Romanova. Minute and 14 seconds into this. And it's a 1-0 game. 23-year-old Claudia Pop starts the possession, gets it over to Theodorin. Gori pulling the trigger, off target. start things off. Doran, baby, let's cool. To the cup. Good contest for Doran. Halilova, oh, good save. She knocked that off for Gori and earns a possession for Turkmenistan. Couple of misses in a 2-0 game. Halilova and company still looking for that first score. Haven't gotten it yet. There's Amber. Misses it to the left. And now we have a foul apiece. Gokova didn't put enough sauce on the shot. It's short, out of bounds. Pop will start orchestrating. They clear some space to Gori, and they let her do her thing. .7:32 remaining in this final women's game of day 3, Pool A. After the foul, it's Gokova. Misses the free throw. Medyesi. Oh, they just left her all by her lonesome. Yeah, why not? I'll take a bucket. Gokova to the hole strong. Pop fakes the shot, and makes the pass. Doran pays it off. And Halilova stepped on the out-of-bounds line. The Hungary ball after the break. 5-2 game. Getting a little chilly out here in Amsterdam. Wind beginning to pick up here in the evening. Can't say enough about how beautiful this venue is. Credit to the local organizers and everybody who's helped make this event possible. It's been a treat, and we only halfway through. This is day 3 of 6. Tomorrow will be the last day of pool play. We'll get to the championship brackets, the medal rounds, eliminations. The day after tomorrow, Saturday. Medyesi stops, couldn't pop, but Gori does the same. She misses. .53, Hungary. Gori, cash money. .63 game, and we got a foul underneath. That's on Gokova. Check out Pop. Jesse, she'll give it to Gory. Gory, she got the green light with Hungary. They brought her on. They said, we want you to do what you do. Score. she's a good player, too. More 3x3 she plays, the more dangerous she's going to get. Gokova. Oh. Shot that one with one hand. Jesse. She drops it off. Continual movement from Jesse. Does a good job spreading that floor. Gordy misses. Tracks down the rebound. Decides to give it up to Pop, and Claudia is fouled on the layup attempt. Pop will shoot one. Pop pops it. Oh, Nagieva. She launched it from the corner, missed it. Now Pop back in business. Oh, go in and out. Oh, yeah, definitely a foul right there. Sound like they were slapping fives. Gordy will shoot another one at the stripe. That's only 4 fouls on Turkmenistan. No worries of being in the penalty yet. Gordy is good. And then that's not good for Turkmenistan. Gokova stepping on that out of bounds line. Turnover. Here's Dora. To Gordy. Oh! Jelly. Because jam don't shake like that. 9-4. To Doran. Gordy. Oh, yeah. She still got the Midas touch. You just saw the sauce under the rim. She's good from distance, too. 11-4 as Hungary distances themselves in this contest. Under 5 minutes to play. Gordy gives it up. Jesse takes the screen. And Dora, the Explorer, gets to the rack and makes it an 8-point game. Kova turning around. She got nowhere to go. Another look at the 2-point hit, and then this one right here. Oh, yes. Show me that. Just show me that one again and again. I was just told that's a negative. We still got to cover the action. 12-4. It stands. 4.5 to play. Pop, Jesse, Doran. Pop, rebound. Oh. Got one on the floor before the shot. Claudia helped to her feet. It's been a struggle offensively for Turkmenistan throughout this whole tournament. Just finding ways to consistently get offense. Gokova has definitely been their best option, but teams are beginning to key in on her and tighten up the defense and putting pressure on everybody else to get scores, and they just haven't been able to make shots. Gordy was trying to make another highlight-worthy layup, missed it. I got a feeling we might see something special from Team Hungary in the last 3:40 of this game. 13-4 now. So Gordy looked like she want to make her way to the top 5 plays. She might already have a spot with that sick jelly she had earlier. Yeah, the attempt is worth the second look. Look at the spin on that. Just rattled off the rim. Also, you guys will show me this one 2 or 3 times, but I couldn't get the jelly. Come on now. Anyway, there's a Doran. with the last crib she made. 9-point basketball game, Hungary. Didn't matter if they won or not, but anytime they step on the court, obviously the win is the goal, but they were into the quarterfinals regardless. It's going to be them in China. Not only do we have this World Cup going down and handing out medals in this. Oh, miss. Well, we also got individual competitions. For the ladies only, a skills competition. Hand out 3 medals there. Got the mixed gender 2-point shootout final as well. Hand out 3 medals there, gold, silver, bronze. And the men's slam dunk competition. So all that going down over the next 3 days here in Amsterdam. Plenty to look forward to. There's Claudia. Couldn't find the mark. Neither can Medjesi. Pop just harassing whoever's got the rock. Don't matter, her man or not. Here's Halilova. Picked up her dribble. Oh, that's a precise pass. That was sweet. Fedorin, sweet stroke. Medjesi with the steal and the deal. But Amber couldn't close it. Missed the layup, shrugged it off. It happens. Another look at that pass. That's the thing about Turkmenistan. They show flashes, like they really understand the game and some of the nuances and the concepts that make you successful. But it's all about that execution consistently, which they haven't been able to put together. Gori, Medjesi, back to Gori. 15-5. It is officially a blowout. Gori, she was falling back off that one. It looked good. Nearly was, just short. Minute 42 left. Gokova. She gets the move on Amber. Fedorin to work. Now Medjesi. It's showtime now. Hungary up 15-6. Watch Medjesi or Gori give us something. Watch. Buck 20 left. Halilova short on it. Medjesi down to Gori. She steps back and she came through dripping. Another drop in the bucket. 16-6. Halilova with the range. Gori trying the left wing, missed it. Former world #1, Fedorin gets the score. Somebody got knee in the thigh there. That's the one thing you worry about if you're hungry. You just want to survive the game. You're already won with no injuries. Play hard, but play smart. That's what they've done. 17-6. They've opened it up now. So 34 ticks left in a game that would not matter. But I'll take that back. It does matter. You better believe if Hungary had lost this game, they wouldn't be too happy going into the quarterfinals. Momentum builder. Romanova, excuse me, the Gokova. 20 seconds left. Doherty called for the foul. That's the 5th. Halilova, Ramanova, screen from Gokova. Only 10 seconds left. Pop, almost a steal. Halilova, out of bounds. Dodoran. Over to Pop. Pop, back to Amber. To the crib and to the hotel with a W. 3-1 is what Hungary wraps up as after an 18-7 victory over Turkmenistan. Had it not been for the dominance of China in this group, Hungary would be the top dog, but they are not. But what they are is into the quarterfinals, and again, isn't that the only thing that matters? I think so. Take a look back at that last score from Amber Theodore. And again, an 18-7 victory from Hungary. Now let's hear from one of the 4 players. Met Jesse saying, no, talk to Amber, but we'll talk to Dora instead. It's your time to shine, Dora met Jesse. Go ahead and have a conversation with Annie. Annie, it's on you.
Dora, you got the win, and now you're on to the quarterfinals. How are you feeling?
Oh, it's great, really. I thank you for my fans who is coming from Hungary, so it's really good that we still have friends here. I'm really happy, and we have to play stronger and stay focused because it's going to be hard games now.
Now, in 2016, Hungary won the Europe Cup, and in 2017, you guys got the silver medal at the World Cup. What's in store for this year?
I hope this league is going to be harder and harder, so it's going to be really hard now, but we have the same goals like what we had before.
Well, good luck, and we'll see you in the quarterfinals.
Thank you so much.
Look back at the highlights in this one. And I would be happy too if I was Hungary. Even with a loss, nothing to be ashamed about. They played well. They're gonna be a serious contender once the medal rounds begin on Saturday. They set the stage for our final game of the day, which will belong to Japan and Poland. Same type of scenario. Japan cannot get in. Poland will be joined by Latvia. So it's just playing for pride. Before we get to that one, though, we'll have another shootout qualification round. And once that's wrapped up, we'll get to our final game, slated to start at 21:05. Japan and Poland. Enjoy the highlights. We'll be back to basketball business in a moment. 21:05 is when it's slated to start.
Please welcome Andrea Naulova. All you gotta do is do something like this and 10 out of 10. Next competitor, representing Hungary, Alexander Pilovaria. Representing the Islamic Republic of Iran, please welcome Dilaran Vakili. Coming up, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome, representing Spain, Vega Jimeno. Bienvenida. We have a winner of tonight's Team Mobile Saudi Shootout Contest. Jump, Jakin, 9 shots, bitch. That's something. Oh, it's amazing.
All right, it's time to get to this final game of the day. See how I just made it dramatic? It's like, where's the commentator for this thing? Don't worry, I'm here. 10 minutes on the game clock. Final game of day 3. Quarterfinals are already set. Half of them at least. Quarterfinals, the entire bracket won't be set until tomorrow. But our first 4 men's team are in, and our first 4 women's teams are in. Japan is on the court. They're playing 3-on-4. You hear the applause from the crowd as Michael Money in the Bank Hicks takes the court, leading his Polish squad. Hicks is being exactly what his nickname has said, Money in the Bank. He's joined by Marcin Stroka, Pavel Pavlovsky, and Z. Meantime, Komatsu, Yusuoka, and Kobayashi of Team Japan playing without Tomoyo Ochai. 3-on-4. You just wonder how much more competitive they might have been if they had him available, but they do not. So they do have Masahiro Komatsu, longtime teammate of Tomoyo Ochai. They won't be going to the quarterfinals, but you better believe they like to dampen Poland's day, dampen their tournament a little bit. I don't know if dampen is the right word to use, because Michael Hicks is very comfortable when things are damp, because he's the wettest in the business right now. There's Tomoyo Ochai, the worm. You can just see in his face that he wishes he could play. Poland stand up. They in the building, showing a lot of love, and Poland has been showing out for them. I like the new addition Z. He's a good player, man. Hit some big shots. Smooth stroke for him. Pavel Pavlovsky's he's your roll guy, glue guy. He's gonna get your rebounds, knock down your mid-range shots. Stroker, somewhat of the same, has a little bit more range from the corner.
No injuries. Be careful.
So you heard Money in the Bank. He said the team pep talk is no injuries. The goal is to win, but we want to come up out of this thing clean. We got to be at full strength going into the quarterfinals. Poland will meet Puerto Rico in the quarterfinals. That's going to be crazy. The other quarterfinal for the men, Ukraine and Latvia. So 10 minutes on the game clock. And this will do it for day 3. Japan opens up the scoring. Pavlovsky gets it to Z. He misses it. Stroka. He can't get the stroke. Yasuoka gives it up. Gets it back. Komatsu waiting on the other wing. And Komatsu loses the rock. Stroka almost lost it. Gets it over to Z. Z off the mark on the deep 2. Kobayashi almost snuck a dime in there. Cameraman is down. 11:30. Cameraman in distress. He's all right. He'll be up in a second. Meantime, Komatsu puts one up and puts one down. Pavlovsky, he launches one out of bounds, and as Z checks out, Hicks checks in. Hicks says no twos. Good pass. Komatsu missed it, recovered it, scored it. Japan out by 3. Pablo lost the rock. Japan with the quick hands. Step back. Cat. Kobayashi with the 2-piece. Hicks. Easy breezy. Right to the cup, lays it in. Money harassing Komatsu. Kobayashi going for another 2-piece. That one he missed. Gets it over to Yasuoka. Back to Kobayashi. No. Hicks going to work from the Inleo logo. It's crowded over there. Hicks. Long range bomb. Too deep. He runs up and gets done up. Yasuoka gave him the 2-piece. Now Hicks trying to give him something a little back. Pulls up. Strong to the right. 8-2 game, Japan. Pavlovsky. Late. Here's Money. Swings through. Foul call. Defensive foul. First one. Oh, actually, number 2 on Japan. Here's Money. To Z. He misses. Pablo recovers. Poland still trailing by 5. Komatsu working against Z. Hicks left his feet. And Komatsu sticks with it. Timeout on the floor in a 5-point game. Poland slow out of the gates. But again, as the number 1 team from the pool, their positioning will not change. They want to stay healthy. But you got to be mindful of, momentum too. Shot clock challenge. While they take a look at that, let me make sure I show some love. Shout out to our outstanding TV production crew who have been doing a hell of a job through 3 days of action here. Keeping me on track. And Danny, the director, holding it down. Bogdan, you too. We appreciate you. It's a long week for everybody. But they help keep this ship on track, man. I'm very appreciative. Yasuoka, he shows his appreciation with a wet ball in a 10-3 game. Japan coming with it. Here's Hicks, crossover, drive, scoop-de-doo, missed it. Kobayashi, up fake, drops it down. Hicks with the steal. He steps back. He lets it fly. It rolls off the rim. Meantime, Japan's still firing as well. That foul on Z. Poland's offense gonna have to return soon if they hope to go unbeaten through pool play. Here's Yasuoka doing his dance. He said this is a 2-step. Oh! Z called for the foul. Yasuoka is down, holding his hip bone. It's 12-3. Japan is giving it to Poland right now. look again at the stroke. This will make Tomoyo Chai proud. Over there looking on, little head nod like, hey, yeah, he's balling right now. It's a 9-point lead. Tomoyo Chai again having to miss this game due to an ankle injury that he suffered day one. Get a few more looks at that. He's in tiger mode. You can get a taste. Don't matter. He's indiscriminate. Z gets the crib, but it's still an 8-point deficit that Poland will have to find a way to climb out of. Kobayashi, he's had the hot hand, and Z gets up underneath him on the shot. He's called for the foul. Kobayashi will shoot 2. 2 fouls apiece. Only 4 points for Poland through nearly 5 minutes of play. It's been uncharacteristic of them in this tournament. They usually, rely heavily on the offense of Mike Hicks. Playing safely. Foul on White. Maybe an opportunity for Z or Pablo. Step up and start getting some buckets. See if Hicks can get one right here. Drop step. Muscle milk. 13-5. Oh, look at the finish right there. Yasuoka. Yeah. Travel call on Pablo. Approaching the midway mark. It is a 9-point lead for Japan against undefeated Poland. Z got a hand in there, poked it away. Now he's going baseline. He's elevating. And in reverse. Heads the wrong direction. Komatsu. They dodged the bullet there. That looked good. It wasn't good. Here's Hicks. Misses the layup. Foul on Red. Here's Stroka in defense. Yasuoka. Oh, man, get that man an oven mitt. He has got the hot hand. 16-5. Now Hicks trying to answer back. And he don't discriminate. Anybody can get it. He gives him a 2-ball. Yasuoka trying to take it back. Hicks with the rebound. He goes to the other corner. Doesn't get the same result. Out of bounds off Z. 16-7, 4:10 left. So look at Yasuoka. Start calling him Yasu Stroka. Nice follow through on his release. This time, he tries the short range shot. Missed it. Right in front of the rim. Z. Foul call. And a timeout in a 16-7 game. Japan. This one don't matter in terms of the standings, in terms of the quarterfinals. I mentioned the 2 men's quarterfinals that are already set: Poland and Puerto Rico, Ukraine and Latvia. How about the women? You got China against Romania, Spain against Hungary.
Let's go, guys. Let's go.
3:56 left. Hicks misfires. Poland's been flat in the game. And a miscommunication defensively there. Hicks pulls the trigger and fires another blank. This time it's Z. He handles things on the inside. With Japan within 4 points of winning this, or 3.5 minutes, however you want to look at it. Now Poland starting to play some D. Yasuoka couldn't hit it from there. I'm surprised the way he's been shooting it. Speaking of shooting, he shooting like block boy. Mike Hicks, 17-10. But likely too little too late for this Poland team. It is a 7-point game and still plenty of time left. But just given the temperature of this game, Japan is showing no let up. Hicks going down low. It's the grown man game. He been in the weight room. That protein paying off. And an offensive foul call. Ball back over to Poland in a 6-point game. Starting to become a little bit more interesting now. We'll see. Hicks going to the spin move. Another drop in the bucket as he's starting to pick it up again. Yasuoka trying to find his stroke again. But that one well short. Last bucket from Money in the Bank makes another deposit. Now he's just toying. Misses. Now it's time to defend. Kobayashi tries to split the D. Oh, swatted away, but some contact in the process. Z looking at the crowd saying, no, no. Kobayashi, good at the strike. Back out to a 6-point game. Hicks clearing things out. It's his world, and he just leaves Komatsu. Trail of dust behind him. 5-point game. Stroka going to the floor to try to get it. Instead, Yasuoka couldn't get it to go on Hicks. Hicks all by himself. Missed it. Over to Stroka. He's all by himself, too. (18-14). Nice pass. Good contest, but Komatsu sticks with it. And you can hear the Japanese imploring their team to keep going. Hicks, just stop. He hits the most unbelievable shots, 19-16. Look again from the Inleo. That's the drive. And that's the shot. Cash money in the bank. 19-16 game. 1 minute, 17 seconds left. Poland wanting to go undefeated. They've been trailing the entire game. Have looked a step slow. But all of a sudden here in the past couple of minutes, they turn to that man again. Money in the bank. And he's been cashing in to make this thing interesting here in this final minute. Kobayashi couldn't knock it down on Hicks. Now Kobayashi, Yasuoka, the up fake. And then Hicks hit with the technical as well. Foul called on a 2-point attempt. So Japan will shoot one and get possession. Yasuoka, game point for Japan. This is for the game right here. Yasuoka. Oh! Missed it. He knew it was off. But possession also over to Japan. 1 minute to play. 4-point lead. Oh, maybe I missed something there. Oh, well, obviously, foul behind the 2-point line. And so he would get 2 free throws. 3 altogether with the tech, and he missed them. Hicks on the drive, and the one-handed punch. I ain't seen him do that in 4 or 5 years. Somebody been bathing in the fountain of youth. Another look. And Hicks showing some lift. But his team still down by 3. And game point for Japan, more importantly. Not just the 3-point lead. They get Hicks in the air. And that's your win for Japan. As Poland won't be going into the quarterfinals undefeated. They finished 3-1 instead. In a 21-17 victory for the Japanese. The real win is the spot in the quarterfinals, of course. But a hell of a win for Japan as they cap their tournament on a bright note. And that's beating a very strong, previously undefeated Poland team. So that's it for the day. Wow, what a day it was. It's both teams showing love. So they exchange a few bro hugs. You look again at the game winner. Nice pass, good up fake. And Kobayashi takes care of business to get Japan their second win of the tournament, but obviously will not be enough to play in the quarterfinals. So Poland will regroup. Try to shake this one off and get ready for their quarterfinal. But first, let's see how this thing went down. You just got the feeling from the very beginning that this is going to be a game that Poland was going to be tough for them to win. The main focus, obviously, was to remain injury-free, so they did do that. But they did want the win. That's not saying that they came into this one ready to lay down. They wanted to win. I think Japan just wanted a little bit more. Money in the Bank. Took him a little bit of time to start cashing in. But once he did, that's when the game really heated up. As he was dueling with Yasuoka, who had the stroke going for Japan. Contested, not contested, didn't matter. He was wet business. And then money started going to work. Only to be answered by Yasuoka. He was giving his coaches something to cheer about. And then they start getting a little bit worried because they start looking at Money in the Bank. He was getting money like an invoice. Cruises to the crib here. And then just the degree of difficulty in some of these shots he makes is just silly. Got a one-handed yammy too, but unable to stop Kobayashi for the final score that gives Japan the win and the celebration. So good win, Japan. But they won't be going to the quarters. So here's a look at how the day transpired. Third day of pool play. So we saw Spain remain unbeaten. 4-0. Tatiana Cuevas, one of the top scorers on the ladies' side in the tournament. She and Zaiting Zhang of Team China. Meantime, here's your pool phase results for the men. Every game throughout the day, we just saw it end with the Japanese win over Poland. It started with a huge win for Puerto Rico over Mongolia. Mongolia also falling to Ukraine, so they came in 2-0, and they went 0-2 and lost their grip in the group. So here's how things look. Again, China unbeaten, 4-0. Big time scoring team too. Look at the big 74 points for them. That'll be them and Hungary locking down quarterfinal spots. China will take on Romania. Hungary will take on Spain. See Spain at the top of Group C, 4-0. And Romania with one loss to their name out of pool play. So we'll see what Romania will have against China. Pool B for the men. Puerto Rico 3-1. Ukraine 3-1. I thought that Puerto Rico would be the top team out of the group, but it's actually Ukraine that came out of nowhere, stole that #1 spot. And here's Poland, still atop that group. They go 3-1, as does Latvia, who got a couple of wins here on this final day of pool play, at least for their groups. And our quarterfinals, half of the bracket is set. The other half will be set after tomorrow as we enter our final day of pool play. We'll start same time, same place here at Museum Plain and get ready to wrap up the pool phase here at the 2019 edition of the FIBA 3x3 World Cup. All right, y'all, that's going to be it for day 3 for our entire crew, our hard-working entire crew. I'm Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice, and peace out. We'll see you tomorrow.